180 seconds, ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and supporting the channel. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking around. "180 seconds, ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and supporting the channel. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking around.
What's up, gamers? How we doing? How we doing? Day one of the birthday, the birthathon, the spawnathon. We have a timer. Hello, Aura. We have a timer set up, guys. I kind of want to tell you guys a little bit about it. Are you Guild Wars doing today? Well, we might. We're going to stream as long as we can. So the whole goal of the subathon is to, we have the timer yonder in the corner there. So we're going to use that, and I will work through my work schedule. We'll get through the timer, and we'll get through all the goals. All the goals. I will be starting it soon, but I want to kind of walk you guys through how nice this is and see if we can't teach everyone a little bit. Yay. First off, it has a really pretty UI, really nice UI. You can set up everything. It's crazy. You can do your starting time, you can set your time format, your currency. It has time limit, so you can set a cap, or you can do uncapped, so you can turn this off and do uncapped. You can have an indicator, so there's like a little footer you see here on the stream that tells you that the subathon hasn't technically started yet. That's why the timer isn't going. We have a happy hour set up. I do believe this is 30 minutes. I think. Question mark. Yes. So happy hour is 30 minutes where everything is doubled. So everything that you see for like right under the timer there, it tells you what each thing gets. So 100 bits equals 36 seconds. $1 also equals 36 seconds. So that way, if someone feels gracious enough to donate $100, it will be 1 hour added to the timer. And then happy hour doubles that. So if you donate $100 during happy hour, 2 hours, and it doubles everything else. So if you do a prime during happy hour, it'll be 10 minutes. If you do a tier 3 sub during happy hour, it'll be 50 minutes. So I think it's pretty cool. This is all like built in, and you can do added time. So here's where you set like how much time is added based on your subs, your bits. You can include power-ups, which I did not do that because we have different prices for things. Donation time setting. You can even set up for followers, channel points, raids, and a loyalty point setting, which is a whole different system built within StreamerBot that you can do, where you can create like a loyalty point system for people just getting points for being in chat. I haven't set that up yet or done anything with that. You can build games off of that, internal chat games from that, which is pretty fucking cool, honestly. Here's where you set up the appearance. You kind of all know what that means. How I made it look pretty. Make it look pretty. And you can use a website here, icons.js.org, and pick icons if you want to, which I only picked icons for the things I was going to use, so I didn't change all of them. I think like right here, charity donations and things like that this is all like what Tame put in here. That's another thing too, is you can have charity donations. That's in here as well, I think, under, yep. You can set it up to where your subathon is based on a charity event, and anytime someone donates to charity, it adds time, and you can do that. You can strictly just have that one on too, which we might use that in the future. The rotator is just how it's rotating through what each thing does. And then we have the goals list, so that way you guys can actively see what the goals are. And I'm pretty sure it goes through as we hit each goal and removes them from the list. So that's very helpful, especially if you have a long list. Gives you a duration and speed and pause duration. You can do combined goals, so you can create a whole combined goal list as well if you wanted to, where like everything just gets put in a point system and adds to that list, just to edit the text that are on the appearance above the timer and stuff. This is what you guys will get in chat as far as chat responses, and then you can have a safety pause, which is very helpful. You can have it add time when paused, which I might turn this off, because we will only be having the timer active while we're live. And that's when we want the timer to be able to be manipulated. Don't add time for tests. I already had that on for testing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's a simple import. You go to their website, you go to Talme's website, and you import this StreamerBot file. And man, it's such a nice UI too to set it up. So nice. You can pick colors. You can do a lot with it. Very customizable. I think it looks pretty good. It's so far working really well. I also big fan of Talme. Big fan of Talme. Makes some cool StreamerBot stuff. We use a lot of his stuff here. A lot. We actually use something that he didn't have technically listed on his website anymore, but I did a oopsie and I found it. I still have it. I don't know if he's going to update it. So let's save this. We'll return. All right, so now that I've yapped about that, we will officially start the subathon now. No? Why you no work button? My button didn't work. My button didn't work. There we go. And it started. I don't know why my button didn't work. Stinky button. Maybe I just can't use the button. I'll just have to use commands forever and for always. Whatever, it's fine. It's started now. It's ready and raring to go. I need to open up this text file. Where is it? Oh, are you not tracking my face? I can't find my text file. Where did he go? Where did he go, George? Where did he go? Where? I not save it here where I save everything else otherwise. I have a feeling that's what happened. Saved it somewhere I shouldn't have. What's going on? Are you having troubles? We're having troubles. Tracking is not wanting to work. Okay, let's start leafing through. Did I just not save it? I just close it out and not save it. That is very much a hero move. It was very much a hero move where I just would not I would not save it, and after I did all this planning, just not save it and shut it off. Stupid. Stupid. Those are, I need the recovery codes for that, yes. It's just not everywhere, anywhere in any of these folders. Unless I did like a crazy and like saved it in a folder within a folder within a folder. Which again wouldn't be a smart move. Promising? Promising. The last... I don't want to mess with let's see. Minecraft. I think I made a whoopsie. Oh, and I found it. By accident. I'm good. We're good. Fine. You guys calm down. Okay. Have a list of stuff. We're going to learn some cybersecurity scaries. How does that sound? Phone just not wanting to track. Okay. Having issues, phone? Are you having a phone day? All right. Need to get all this audio browser. Browser audio. So I need to. This week is really off. Yeah. I started my new job, and then this week has just been weird for my new job. Like I only worked 2 days this week, and then they're like slowly integrating me into the schedule, and then they have me like working one day is 1:30 to close, but then the rest of my work week is 10 to 4. Which, why is there a random 1:30 to close? I don't know anyone on that shift. I don't know anyone on that shift. They're in for a crazy time, those people. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. Very sorry for that. And my condolences. Oh no, I'm dropping things. Oh god. Oh god, it's everywhere. Oh no, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Oh, I'm making a mess on my desk. Oh god. Why? Your winter weather advisory. Ew. Hate winter weather. Gross. Winter weather, yucky. Did get to talk to someone who was in IT recently, and fucking they basically told me like, oh, you don't have to go to college to get a job, and what you want to get a job in? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, you just need certifications. You could have got an entry-level job and they could have paid for your certs. And I'm like, I hate everything they're telling me right now. Mad. But he's like, also on the side thing though, is like build stuff. Because some employers like to see, like, in certain fields of cybersecurity, they like to see that you're always working on projects and always doing something or learning something, or just you're always staying busy with some form of project in the field. So that's a good thing to do too. And this is what we're going to do today. We're going to make a list. Now, this is not all going to happen all right away because it's fucking electronics and it's expensive as shit. Unless any of you, maybe we'll set up a PO box, and if you guys want to like fucking donate old tech and you can just fucking send it my way. I don't know how far we can get with that, but we can figure something out later. I need to build a home lab server. Technically, I would like to build 2 home lab servers and make one a dummy server. So that way it's my hacking server, and then my other server is just for my personal network. Happy early birthday. If your birthday's coming up, it is. Moon, how are you? Welcome in. Howdy Doosville. What doing? Talking about plans because college stuff. Speaking of which, I have to do schoolwork later tonight. We'll get to stream for a bit. Doing good. Glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing well. Been busy. Got a lot going on. Got a lot coming up here. Get ready for new things for the channel. So add some tech stuff because I've always been a tech nerd. I really liked this home server. Be loud. Don't be loud. Please don't be. Please don't be loud. Cats asleep next to you? That's adorable. I have no cats in the kitty bed next to me. I do have a short list here that I've already created of stuff, but I kind of want to double check it and go through it. So I guess I'll just scoot over and pull this out again. Got my list there. You're loud, sir. Fine. Get a cat? You want me to just steal one of my cats? One's in the cat bed on the couch. The other one is in the chair. They're both sleeping. I don't want to bother them. Just put them in the cat bed on the desk next to me for chat to be able to look at you guys. Look at them. Look at my cats. Behold my designer cat, my Dolce and Gabbana of Pussycat. Behold it. Look at it. I have Louis Vuitton as well. Do you prefer Louis Vuitton? They can be any designer you want to because they're cats I found on the street. So we can just pull one off camera and then bam, Chanel. And then put the other one back on camera, bam, Tommy Hilfiger. No? I thought it was a funny bit. I will have to say though, I'm a big fan of Lenovo PCs. I just mainly because I had a ThinkPad back in the day, and I'm gonna age myself, but it was an IBM ThinkPad. Sheba, holy Sheba, how are you? I miss you, Sheba. How we darn? How we darn? Do you like this subathon timer? Isn't that nifty? Doing a birth month subathon, month birth spawnathon. Uh-oh. Oh no. You still have your 2013 Lenovo ThinkPad? See, maybe Moon was onto something. maybe Moon was onto something. I should have just went and grabbed a cat and put it, hold on. On TV. Tome has no idea what's going on because I picked her up out of a dead sleep. I just set her in the cat bed, and all she did was a stretch, and now she's just sitting there. Baby. He's baby. He's a big old baby. She is a tortie. She's a tortie. Tortie kitty. She's a trash cat. Coworker found her. Well, my coworker's friend found her behind a dumpster at her work. Ah! Why? Why? Now I have to pet her forever. My hand's gonna hurt. Guess I need a bath. Sorry you have to see this, chat. Never mind, she needs a bath. I'm just being used as a bathing tool. Please excuse us, it's bath time. Turn away. Don't watch. She's bathing. Yeah, I'm the bath tool, I guess. Gotta brush our hair. Brush our hair pretty clean. Or my finger hurts, Tome. You're shedding. You're shedding. Holy cannoli. I wonder if she knows that she's on TV. Okay, easy, Tiger. The camera. We have one hell of a celebration saved of 99 plus thing. I think those are all throws too. I think those are all throws. Meow, 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 meow. Stop rubbing on the camera. Hey. Hey. That's my camera. That's not your camera. Not your camera. Miss Long Whiskers. Now she's content. She had her 15 minutes of pats. Did I hear? I'm not good at hearing. Oh, you're gonna be oh, Papa Bear. Holy cannoli, congratulations. Congratulations. That's a big change too. Gonna be fun. That will be fun. October 7th. Well, good. You got some time to prepare then. Make them the ultimate gamer. Get them all the gamer gear. You know, get them gamer subs instead of baby formula. They can. They'll wear a Discord hoodie instead of diapers. They will hold on. I wasn't prepared for this bit. This is kind of funny. They will need 4 monitor desktop setup and a auxiliary laptop, maybe a tablet as well. Minimum. Law yet. Did I say that right? Am I dumb? I feel like I say your name wrong every time you pop in, and then you're like, I'm out. What a fool. All's good. You said it right. I did it. I can read. Yeah, you know, the bare minimum streaming setup. 25090s, gaming PCs, a Zux laptop, 4 monitors, yeah, you know, 6 Stream Decks, 2 Elgato key lights. I want a Blackmagic camera for my webcam, and I'm gonna need 4 of them to have different camera positions. You know, I'm just a minimalist. I'm just a minimalist. Some would call me a purist, but I call myself a minimalist. We're running Bazite Linux on my gaming PC because, well, it's clearly more optimum. Much better than Microsoft. Right, Tome? You're strategically licking my thumb and index finger like I'm going to help you bathe. I'm glad you realized that. My old 5090 caught fire. You know how it is. You know, I just can't keep them around. I just burn through them. Some would call me a wizard. I'm a wizard, Harry. You got a new dog? Oh boy. Kitty, yeah, Kitty. Tome, you're famous. You're famous. All 4 people in the world are seeing you on the internet. There's only 4 of us on here. There's nobody else on the internet. It's just 4 people, 5 people. I forgot to count myself. And you, Tome. I know, it's crazy, right? We're famous. That's you up there. I don't think she cares. Great bit, 10 out of 10. Yeah. Is blushes, is it your hand? Ooh, Hero-chan. It is my hand. This is the left one. It's the left hand. It doesn't function properly in society. I wonder if she's gonna fall asleep. You guys pulled the long one out, so we got a while of the cat cam. I'm gonna also need to make a list of actual things I'll need, right, for these builds. I need to make a project list. Gross. You could save that. Wait, what? There are pictures of him touching grass and somewhere in the Discord. This is true. And I just posted a recent one, actually. Oh, it's gone. Why am I being attacked? What happened? Billy, welcome in. Thanks for punching your ticket. Billy was first. Oh, Billy was first. I did post a recent one. I went outside. I touched grass. I went outside and I touched grass. Wait, let's start this over because I forgot. Forgot what was going on. What the fuck is that shirt? What the? What the absolute shit is this shirt? What happened? What bet did he lose that he had to make this shirt? What is it? What is this? No. His face too. Does my zoom work? Oh, excuse me. Can I get a zoom here? Do you not work now? Zoom. Oh. Is it in tools? Edited in tools. Zoominator. Type this. So maybe now? No? Getting cucked? Anyway. That looks nice. That looks really nice, actually. I like this front screen. Right here. Finally, you stream on my day off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am gonna, well, you haven't been here, Sheba, so I am getting back into tattooing. We are gonna be adding that to the content. started college studying cybersecurity. We're going to be adding that to the content. There's a lot of stuff that we're adding here. I'm still doing the speedrun things. My only consistent day off is Sunday. I don't know if I'll have a consistent day off. Because it seems like my one job is just scheduling me whenever, and then the second job I'm waiting on the shop to open. I think these say think centers or think centres or think centers or whatever the hell these are called, because I think that's spelled S-E-N-T-R-E. I don't think that's how you spell center. My dyslexia brain is hurting, but whatever. I think these are fairly cheap on... Yeah, but it's right there. S-E-N-T-R-E. Think centre. Did someone in marketing fuck up center and then they just ran with it? They're like, oh man, no. I want to make the label for this little mini computer. I want to do it. Let me do it. And then they were like, I'm going to switch the R and the E and they'll never know. And everyone's looked at it for years and they're like, I don't think that's right. But everyone calls it a think center. C-E-N-T-R-E. Am I stupid? Are you seeing that? Don't gaslight me. I swear you guys are seeing that. Think centre. Even though they say it as think center. British Center? No, I don't. Is Lenovo a EU company? I don't know. I'm just a huge fan of the ThinkPads, because I know Aura was talking about their ThinkPad, and if it's a version I'm thinking, it should be fairly upgradable. So if it's a new, or not newer, but if it's like an older, like T480, T480 or T490 is like, those are like the last ones that are fairly upgradable, or at least reasonably upgradable. Okay. I mean, the whole look of that is really nice. And this looks 3D printed, I'm assuming. I think this video played while I was sleeping one night, and I didn't... You just looked it up? Are they British? Are they an EU company? Because that would make sense as to why it's kind of like avant-garde. For lack of better words. The Centres, right? Yeah, I've seen it on eBay, but I just thought I was stupid. I just thought I was dyslexic as fuck. So I just didn't know. I was like, oh, okay, it's a think center. I don't see it like that, but whatever. Has anyone clustered anything? I mean, I like this idea of clustering Raspberry Pis together, even though I feel like getting the think centers is going to be a bit cheaper. Because aren't Raspberry Pi 5s pretty expensive right now? It's to align with the British, maybe. Matching the brand of the IBM ThinkPad. Yeah, I knew Lenovo bought that brand, but maybe they bought IBM as a whole, purchased the brand as well. So I can imagine that they've went through all that. But I do like this idea of clustering Raspberry Pi 5s, and I think they're fairly expensive. At least for something that has a high, yeah, 16 gig Pi 5 is $305. Shit down my ass. I got $305. I guess they really don't explain how much you need. I'm sure you'd want the 16 gigs, right? If you're running a server from it. Oh my God. That shit's so funny. You run Open Media Vault. Oh my God. The realization of a robot realizing that it's just there to hold your fucking media files. Could you imagine if like the little robots from back in the day that you'd put the little cassette tape in that would sing songs or read books to you, if they like were autonomous and realized that their only purpose was to just fucking house and produce the media on the object you inserted inside of its holster. That's so fucking funny to me. Okay, it's open source. I like that. So I'm assuming here, like, obviously he just said that he's gonna dive into the specifics, so I understand that's gonna happen. So I'm assuming here that we have something like he was saying. So he has pfSense. Okay, pfSense, Proxmox, and Ubuntu is what he's using. So I'm assuming each one of those think centers is running these programs only. Like that's all they're supposed to do. And then he just probably daisy chain these together. Please. Yeah. Dude, that's way cheaper than what the fuck ever this is. $305. Holy shit, I could buy like 2 think centers for that. I could have over half of the setup. Fucking price of that. I could make this a secondary server. For like just hacking purposes, because it does have an Ubuntu client on it, so it has a client, so I wouldn't have to. I mean, I could still get like a crap top that's just like on that network only, right? And then use that as like my normie computer that doesn't, you know, it just probably has Windows Defender and maybe a firewall on it. I guess I will need something to do that, because I want to build a battery USB with a Pi Pico eventually. And those things are fucking wild with how many keystrokes they can fire off in a second. So I guess I probably still will eventually need to get like a crappy laptop to hack and destroy. I should probably get a Lenovo one so that way I can at least try and bring it back to life. Because there's like tons of Lenovo yogas I saw out there. There's tons of like ThinkPads out there. There's tons of T90 and T80s, so there's parts out there that I could find for a crap top. Just buy them and stock up, right? I do think this is a good idea for the hacking one. Now we need a secondary server. Server mini PC. Get rid of this. I do this. Lenovo. I spelled it wrong. All right, we're gonna make a list based off of this video. Yes. M920. Thank you. M920 tiny. We'll add that just because I fucking manufacture. Yes. Yeah, see, I think that's a great idea for just a server that you're just gonna fuck up anyway, right? Because like if I build a Ponagachi or if I build a Bjorn or a Xeno or any of the AI Wi-Fi hacking tools, I obviously don't want it to fucking start hacking my personal Wi-Fi and networks and just start grabbing shit that's on that network, because I have like phones, tablets, my main desktop, like a bunch of other stuff that I'm gonna have on that network. I do not want those tools really trying to fuck with my other things on it, right? That's why we want to build a closed, controlled environment for scientific purposes. He essentially got 3 computers for the price of a brand new one and a RAM upgrade for the price of a fairly decent one. Gotta go do a thing. Supposed to be there on the 14th of April. Interesting. Well, I hope it goes well. And we will be right here waiting for you, Moon. Got a while to go. The timer hasn't moved yet, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But you have an appointment on that? Yeah, okay. Well, I hope it goes well. Oh, you're not doing the cherry thing. Excuse me? What did he say? What did they say? He said what now? Which is true. Why is there another slot here? There's another. You can put another hard drive in there. That's illegally get out of jury, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a time. What do you think it's fucking gonna be coming? What do you think? It's so small. I would try and dress that button up a bit. Good. I do kind of like that you can do that with this. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? It was doing 100 and what? 100.
Ad break in 1 minute. If you want to watch a
110
preview,
degrees? What the fuck? What was that? What was that? RTX 6400. Is this? Oh, I don't know what the third tier is. Is this pole voltage? And this is like down voltage, like no pole, just kind of sitting there. Well, yeah, I'm gonna assume that because that's Jesus Christ. That is low, but man, 100 and fuck. All right, we do have ads coming up, guys. Some of you know what we do around here. We're gonna let the ads run, and we'll come back. Oh, your insurance accepted it. So you're one step closer to no longer being worried about accident suffocating. Well, that's good. That is a good thing. I love the medical field. They're so fucking smart shit that they come up with.
$180 ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and supporting the channel.
All right, gamers, we are going to be right back. We're going to let the ads run. And we'll talk more when we come back. Okay, we let the ads run now. BRB, gamers. Can I not break this to get out of here? Guys? I think I'm in trouble. Can you move this stuff? I think you can. Oh my god.
Good hiding spot.
Okay. Alright. I just want to say this. I don't appreciate the aggressive hug. One bit.
Did you just get choked?
Yeah, absolutely. And it didn't even ask
God,
me
I wish
first.
that were me.
It just came up to me and was like, "Hey, how are you? By the way, Blink 182 bad band, and here's a aggressive face hug."
Why is it still hunting?
It's naked Ned too. Did it get you
I
too?
thought you choked. Why was it still hunting?
We're on Nightmare. It kills extend the hunt. You're in the wall. You're stuck in the wall and your legs are just this swinging. That was...
Do we have other crucifixes or just the one?
We do have two. I just only brought in one.
I can't find the other one in the truck.
Is it not in the truck?
I don't see it.
You know why it's not in the truck?
Why?
Because it's in my grubby little paws.
Welcome back from ads.
Can't be trapped.
Thank you for sticking around.
But I didn't. Summon them.
180 seconds, ad break
Omega.
starting. Thank you for sticking
The
around
great
and supporting the channel.
Controller of time. Save my world. Instead, they destroyed. Stars fell. Oceans froze mid-wave. As I left alone, now they sleep inside a box I forged from stillness itself. But time always finds a way out.
You set me on fire, you fucking Funny what happens to other people.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so funny. Oh my god.
So how far you want to go down?
Oh, real deep. As deep as you can. But we need to make sure we can build steps though.
Twitch has updated its multi-streaming, simulcasting enforcement notes in attempts to clarify what you can and cannot include in your bio. It also states that you cannot direct users to another platform. So, we can't direct people to green or red team. We can't do that. We have to not do that. Can't do that anymore. So I'm gonna have to redo all of my commands. I'm gonna have to redo my call to actions. I'm not gonna do it right now because I worked too hard on my call to actions that pop up, the time to message and everything. So I have to redo all of it. Oh, it's in the library. I just heard it throw something. Yep, 1.9 in here. -3. Immediately freezing temperatures. A sample? Is it in a jar? Like those ones that you get at those clinics that you're not supposed to drink? Say cheese. Good job.
Now we're
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking around.
Yeah, well, this is... That island became my home. Rocks, sand, salted winds stung my eyes. No spells would hold there, not properly at least. Magic was thin and straight. Alright, we've returned. Let me fix this audio issue. The red team. Oh my god. It's everywhere? Ah, okay. Alright. Red team, sorry. You should be able to hear him now.
20X model, which upgrades you to an i7 processor, gives you that second NVMe slot, and supports bifurcation. But those seem...
I'm assuming you should be able to hear them on red team now. Perfect.
seem to be like double the price.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's the Lenovo M920Q. Now it's time to talk about how I'm utilizing each of them and how that influenced the specific PCIe card I chose for each. Let's start with the top, which is our networking machine running pfSense. In general, to run a pfSense setup, you really only need 2 network ports, one for WAN and one for LAN. So I went with a 4-port 2.5 gig NIC, because why not? It gives us 2 additional slots that can be used for dedicated VLAN ports or even a second WAN for failover. As for pfSense, a lot of people would say, just use OpenSense. It's so much better. Look, personally, I like pfSense better, but if you like OpenSense, by all means go for that. They're both roughly the same thing, so your experience should be fine either way.
OpenSense?
You can just switch to a paid model for their Plus version if you're hosting it on your own hardware, but the Community Edition is still free, so that's what we're using. The setup is pretty basic. For our instance, we just assigned our WAN to one port, our LAN to the other, and kept everything else default. Once installed, we can then access the UI from any device on the LAN network. But there's an obvious problem here. We only have one LAN port. So yes, you will need a switch and or an access point. I'm just using this basic little Netgear one for this demo because it fits so nicely on top of here. Realistically, you just plug this in.
I think he forgot to put this in the design, to be honest with you, is why he put it on top of there. I feel like we could take this design though and up it for real, because I really like to keep the screen. I like where the screen is. It's on the, I'm assuming, what's back here? I'm assuming this would be like maybe power, because switch is up here, so we can figure out where to put another switch up top. I don't know what to call this, how many units, because it's not like a full rack size, so I guess maybe 1U. This is 1 unit of space, right? Maybe this is 2.5, 3. I don't know. We could find a switch, I'm sure, to fit like this and just make it a 4-stack. To be real.
Into your existing downstream network stack. From there,
we need a switch.
I even went and added a guest beat.
Right.
You will need a
standard switch. Standard switch. Yeah. Yeah, stop it. I've made a mistake. Drop it down from here. No. Bingo. Network switch. Not spell. Network switch.
Access point. I'm just using this basic little Netgear one for this demo because it fits so nicely on top of here. Realistically, you just plug this into your existing downstream network stack. From there, we're ready to go. I even went and added a guest VLAN to one of the extra network ports, so anything downstream from that one will sit on its own VLAN. Pretty cool. So we have our network gateway spun up and ready to go. Next, we are doing Proxmox. For this machine, I went with a pretty goofy PCIe card. Since I wanted a total of 3 drives on here, 1 for the OS and ISO storage, and 2 in a mirror for the VM containers, I had to get a little creative to get 2 more drives in here. I got this card that has an NVMe slot and an M.2 SATA slot, and that SATA drive is connected via a standard SATA cable. I did have to get this weird male to female SATA cable to connect to Lenovo SATA adapter, and it just barely fits, but at the end of the day, it works. I have a SATA drive to run my operating system and dual NVMe drives set up in a ZFS mirror in Proxmox that I can use for virtualization. Of course, you don't have to run it like this. You can do whatever you want, and honestly, 2 more drives in here. I got this card that has an...
Look at that. Is this just an what is this? NVMe extender? Because it has 2 NVMe's in it.
NVMe slot and an M.2 SATA slot, and that SATA drive is connected via a standard SATA cable. I did have to get this weird male to female SATA cable to connect to Lenovo SATA adapter, and it just barely fits, but at the end of the day, it works. I have a SATA drive to run my operating system and dual NVMe drives set up in a ZFS mirror in Proxmox that I can use for virtualization. Of course, you don't have to run it like this. You can do whatever you want, and honestly, that's what you should be getting out of this entire video. Just do what you want, not necessarily what I'm doing here. But now that Proxmox is
that's
I needed a VM to run.
That's an interesting way to set it up.
I spun up Ubuntu Server VM for that, and of course I installed Portainer for the management. The other thing was to run Open Media Vault because we do need some kind of NAS functionality here, and you're probably thinking one of 2 things right now.
Brett, you hate Open Media Vault.
Or...
Brett, you used all your storage, so what's that even for?
Okay, first of all, I don't hate Open Media Vault. It's a very good, lightweight OS for basic NAS functionality, which is what we want. And as for storage, we actually do have more storage. Down here, I made a mount that holds these 2 4-terabyte USB hard drives.
Smart.
I know it's not recommended to run USB drives in a RAID array, but I did a video on this a while ago and ran that setup pretty heavily for 6 months and had no issues. So yeah, I don't know. I'll try it until it bites me in the ass. I will say if you're gonna do this, then make sure you pass through the drives to your VM using the UUID instead of by USB pass-through so that Open Media Vault sees those as normal drives and will actually let you build a RAID array with them. From here, we have 4 terabytes of redundant storage, and we can turn on Samba or NFS and create some shared folders to use with the rest of our devices. And obviously, you could run more stuff in Proxmox, but I'm just covering the base configuration here. The last device here is my client device, and I went back and forth a few times with this one. At first, it was a dedicated Open Media Vault device, but that kind of felt like it was a waste when I could just virtualize it and use the USB drives much easier. Then I had Windows on it for a bit with a GPU, but we know how that went. Then I just decided to throw Ubuntu Desktop
Caught fire,
which does a few things. It gives me a dedicated client device for testing and running software with the UI, and it also gives me bare metal access to the iGPU for video output to this little screen here. And if you want to run a media server without dealing with iGPU pass-through and Proxmox, then you could just do it on here. For the PCIe card, I just have a dual USB-C card in here, and I didn't really know what to put in there because I didn't really need more storage, a GPU overheats, and we already have a dedicated Wi-Fi slot. Realistically, I probably should have just done 2.5 gig on everything since I could just use a single drive for Proxmox for the OS and virtualization, and that would just give me more bandwidth between devices, but that would have been boring. I do think this is a decent little stack that
Okay.
has everything needed without it being over the top or adding unnecessary complexity. I do wish these little PCs had a bit more room for storage, but hey, they weren't really designed for that, so I can't.
Yeah, that's not
All of these devices
a
on
thing.
basic workload were sitting at just around 50 watts, which is pretty good for 3 devices with all of our add-in cards. But now we've arrived at the fun part, the design. I wanted to create a pretty basic design that allowed me to both easily stack my PCs and power them via a single power supply.
Gotcha, that's your power supply.
Yes. My initial design was kind of similar, but even more basic, where it only had 2 pieces, but would require you to glue them together. I didn't really like this as it would limit my access to the hardware, and it just wasn't modular. I ended up creating this configuration, which I think looks a lot better and is more functional. Each piece is printed individually and are held together with these little plastic mounts that slide into the grooves on the side. I'm using M3 heat tap threads and screws, which may be a little too big. I might upgrade it for M.2, not really sure yet. Did I just say M.2? M2, not M.2. I also like that you get these
What a nerd.
so if you want to be more creative with your color scheme, you can. And as for the bottom down here,
I like that. That's a neat little thing.
The power supply takes up most of the space.
And it's modular, right?
Power supply that lets you adjust the voltage up to 24 volts, which is great because these PCs use 20. And with 20 amps of output, that's 400 watts of total power, plenty enough for this setup. It's mounted via the screws on the side, which doesn't look great. I probably should have countersunk those holes at least, but oh well. Then we have our little power distribution block that takes our 20 volts and gives us a bunch of
expandable. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I could have gotten away with not using this at all since the power
is on the top.
Has 3 outputs and I have 3 PCs. But
Can we get a look? Can we get a look at the top? Do I gotta go find it? Yeah, because on the top here, the quote unquote the top piece, you can just keep adding. You just print out another, just more of these pieces. Because if this is the top with your full finished top, right? You just print out more of the middle pieces here. And just add as many as you fucking wanted. I wonder if he made a Raspberry Pi version.
Used on some of my mini rec.
We were not that far.
If I wanted to add more down the line, I'd have to figure out something anyway. The other, I probably should have countersunk those holes at least.
There we go.
Oh well. Then we have our little power distribution block that takes our 20 volts and gives us a bunch of connections. For my setup, I could have gotten away with not using this at all since the power supply itself has 3 outputs and I have 3 PCs. But if I wanted to add more down the line, I'd have to figure out something anyway. The other piece you see down here
is true.
The external Toshiba hard drives. I bought these for a previous project and I figured they'd fit great in here, and turns out they do. Then at the front, you see our little 5-inch display that I've used on some of my mini rec builds. I just reused the same mounting design, and to be honest, the only reason I put it in here is because when I created the initial design, it just looked so empty on the front without anything there. It did turn out to be quite useful, as I can use my client PC to display my Home Assistant dashboard.
That's like a good use of space though. For like a small home network. Like that's a great use of space because you could watch it. You could watch everything and go down. It's got everything right there on the face of it.
The reason I put it in here is because when I created the initial design, it just looked so empty on the front without anything there. It did turn out.
Yeah, because you have like your power usage, uploads, downloads, Proxmox CPU, pfSense CPU, OVM usage, OMV usage. You have a lot. It looks like it's touchscreen too, so it looks like you can just poking at it while you're doing things to it. How goes the a-thoning? It's going well. We are, what is that? We're an hour in, 2 hours in, an hour in, time, an hour and 20 minutes. How are you, Link? But yeah, you could easily have like a 4 or 5 stack I would say 4 stack, right?
Useful, as I can use my client PC to display my Home Assistant dashboard that's running via Docker on my Proxmox machine. This gives us
You could probably just add that fan to the top, right?
So yeah.
So like, let's say we have a switch up here. You could easily just slap a fan on top of that. Allergies are massacring you. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon. Allergies suck. I'm not looking forward to when mine hit. They usually hit after my birthday. So like late April. Fucking ugh. That's when I'm all mad. Oh yeah, swallowed a box of razors. Oh man. Yeah, no good. No good. But that fan at the top would probably help with heating because it looks like it's graded. You just have to figure out, or you could have also probably mount a fan on the just the front in general. That looks corrugated. Just have it just fucking blow air straight through.
That's my custom little Lenovo ThinkCenter Home Lab.
I think I'm gonna use this build.
How it turned out. It's functional, compact.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about hard drive space. Right? I'm not too sure. Do about that. I don't like this idea because these can corrupt. And I don't want that to happen while I'm like trying to do project or something with it. I don't want those to go corrupt. That's 8 terabytes of stuff that would get corrupt and I'd be pissed. I'd be so mad. Buying 8 terabytes of backup storage for that. That's pain. A pain in the rear end. So in reality, we could use a network switch and then the 3 computers. We also need a power supply. Putting 20 amps. That was
It's power efficient
for the PCs. And we need to figure out what we're going to do with hard drive space. Could we? I don't know if we. That's expensive too. 50 terabytes of NAS storage. Pretty sure this is for cloud storage though. Six bay. Because you just have this as auxiliary. Crazy. So you could have 6 solid state drives. I don't need that many though for this. There's only going to be 3 computers a part of this. Baby version? 4 bay, that would work. Yeah, there we go. $500 for 2 bay? That doesn't make sense. Why is this one $500? But the 2-bay is also $500. And it's more. I don't understand. A small NAS system. Holy cannoli. Yeah, what is this? What is this $90 4-bay one? What the fuck is happening? What does 4 plus 1 mean? Do I have to do math? Looks really tiny. This is our only thing, is we would probably need a NAS system for this. We would definitely need one for like the standard network. Oh, this is for I want it. I want like a NAS system for SSDs. I wish this wasn't frickin' $8 million. $800. That's crazy. That's crazy for 2 slots. $350 pretty much. Pen less, store more, brother. I mean, to be honest, a NAS system would be one of the things that I would probably drop money on. The PoE switch. We don't need nothing. Actually, this might be the right size to fit in there. This looks like it's the right, it looks like it's the same size as the Lenovo. Are these bigger? Chunky. You get chunky. Get chunk. That's pretty funny. It looks like it's legit the same size as the Lenovo. It might be smaller. Nice. So I think the best way to upgrade this is with a NAS system. Probably gonna have to go with that for upgrading the hard drive space. To stay away from the way that he did it, just so that way it's more stable. Just, I don't like that. I don't like that those USBs could get destroyed like that. Okay, I think we have a good idea of where to start for the secondary server. The main server, that's going to be another slow project. I want to do that a certain way. Raspberry, I saw a video about this. AI assistant for Raspberry Pi. And I thought it would be kind of cool to use it, teach it, name it like Omega, and teach it and save everything. And then use that on stream to like interact with Omega. This is new.
This is Pocket, and he's a super small but very capable AI assistant. Hello, Pocket.
Hello. How can I assist you today?
What is the weather in Atlanta like today?
Weather for Atlanta. Precipitation 20. 1C, humidity 80, wind 9.
But the best thing about Pocket isn't just what he can do, it's also the fact that he's ran entirely on this and locally.
Yep.
And there's a lot of benefits of running AI completely local. First, it's 100% free of charge. You don't need to worry about any subscriptions or any extra API fees. And then also your data is 100% private.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yours. You do not need to worry about these large companies stealing your data to try to sell you something. But as powerful as a Raspberry Pi 5 is for its size, if we even try to run a decent sized 8 billion parameter model on it, it kind of runs sluggish. And anything more than 8 billion parameters is probably not even possible to load up on a Raspberry Pi at all. So the question is, how do we make a useful AI assistant when it needs to be local and we're already limited by hardware? So instead of just having one large model that tries to do everything, the best way to go about this is to have a group of smaller models kind of working in a network. And then when they do all work together, we have an actual useful AI assistant that runs
Okay, so that's a smart idea. Because they would be able to stay on all the time if they're on a network, right?
locally. So the first model I want to work on and add to the network is going to be like your main reasoning model. So it's very important that we pick the right model for this because it needs to be smart, but it also needs to be quick. But thankfully for us, open source large language models in the past 6 months has been like progressing at an insanely fast pace. So there are a lot of good models currently on the market. And 3 of which I heard very good things about: Qwen, DeepSeek, and Gemma. So I designed a test that's going to test the model speed, memory usage, how smart it is, so we can actually make an educated decision on what model we're going to go with. So I'm looking at the results, and at first glance, it makes sense. But what I didn't really expect was for the gap to be so small in accuracy between Qwen and DeepSeek. DeepSeek did perform the best with 85%, but Qwen got 70%, which is only 3 more questions wrong. And it was also about twice as fast when it came to tokens per second. So just from this alone, I'm already leaning heavily towards Qwen, but Qwen does have one little secret weapon that might be able to give us the best of both worlds. Qwen is actually a thinking model, which means it could think through and reason about answers. Like if you ever use ChatGPT or Gemini now, you'll notice a little button where you can see the AI's thought process. Well, Qwen could do that as well. The first test we ran it with it off. So let's try running it again with thinking on and let's see how it performs. And after running the test, thinking versus non-thinking, we can actually see how much it improved. The model got every single question right when thinking was turned on. So that just lets us know how powerful thinking models are. But there is one big problem. The time to first token increased from under a second to about 19 seconds, which is insane and way too long. But I do think I know a way on how to fix this. And it doesn't mean we're gonna go with thinking or non-thinking, it just means we're gonna use both. And we're gonna use a little trick called routing. So the way that this works is every prompt that we send Pocket is gonna be sent to
Interesting thought.
router. And what the router is gonna do is that it's gonna decide which model to send the prompt to. So if I say hello or tell me a joke or how are you doing, just regular conversation with Pocket, it's gonna send it to the non-thinking version of Qwen. But now if I say explain inverse kinematics or code me a website or a to-do list, whatever the case may be, it's going to send it to the thinking model because it's a harder question.
Yeah, that's
Super great
really
thing about
smart way to
routing is
use that.
it's very easy to set up. You don't need to train or fine tune anything. So all you need to do is really give examples on the type of prompts you send it to one large language model versus the other, and the router is gonna make an informed decision on where to send that prompt to. So we was pretty easily just able to set up a basic conversation system to where it handles whether to use a thinking model or whether to use a non-thinking model. And that also includes having history and knowing your last messages. So that is already set up with what we have here. But even though we was able to have a conversation through typing and reading text, we also might want to be able to speak to the model and have the model speak back to us. So that's where we're going to use speech to text.
Yeah.
So the two speech to text models I wanted to test was first, Fast Whisper. And the way Fast Whisper works is that you speak after you're done speaking.
You say Fast Whisper?
Have the model speak back to us. So that's where we're going to use speech to text. So the two speech to text models I wanted to test was first, Fast Whisper. And the way Fast Whisper works is that you speak, after you're done speaking, it transcribes the entire sentence. And what this does is make it very accurate, even though it might take a little longer for it to transcribe your speech to text. I am testing the quality of Fast Whisper's speech to text. And as you can see, yeah, it looks absolutely perfect. And that took about 1.5 seconds for it to transcribe, which isn't
crazy.
Slow, but 1.5 seconds to transcribe and then go through that same routing and letting the AI think. You are gonna feel that and you are gonna notice it in real time. So that's why I didn't just stop at testing Whisper. I also wanted to test Voss because Voss actually transcribes your speech to text in real time. I am testing speech to text with Voss to see how good it is. And it is not good at all.
Oh God.
Okay. So one thing I will say is Voss is insanely fast. Like it actually happens in real time as you're speaking, but it's not accurate at all. Unless you're saying something simple like, hello, how are you? That worked pretty well. So I will keep Voss as an option, but Fast Whisper overall is just a better choice. Now with that done, it's time to work on the opposite end of the process, which is converting Pocket's answer, his text, to speech. Now, as far as I'm concerned, Piper TTS is the best thing that we have right now for open source. So with Piper, we usually have 3 different sizes we could choose from. We have small, medium, and large. So I tested all 3 of them, and here's what they sound like.
Hello, my name is Pocket.
Okay.
This isn't the video that I watched.
So one thing I will say is
I think it was what? Yeah, it was this one. Display hat.
Hey everyone.
Which I like how small this is.
Today we are building a tiny but powerful AI chatbot that fits in your hand. Powered by the Raspberry Pi Zero 2W, the Pi Sugar 3 battery, and the brand new Display hat. This little gadget has a screen, a speaker, microphones, a mouse button, and a colorful LED. Perfect for bringing AI to life anywhere. By the end of this video, you will have your own portable AI chatbot running right from your Pi. So let's get started. First, attach your Pi Zero 2W onto the Pi Sugar base. The
Hang on.
GPIO header.
Hang on. Doesn't even tell you what. Okay. So that is a 0, 2. Uh, 0, 2, H. Okay. Boiled. Oh, let's do that. Put that there for now. Good. Bam. Raspberry Pi 2W, Pi sugar battery. We don't know what kind of Pi sugar battery. I'm sure in the video they'll tell us. And a wisp play.
Should align perfectly. Use nylon screws to hold them together.
Can we get a good look at the battery? 3.7 volts. Mah. Ba-ba-bum. I'm assuming we'll need a micro SD card as well.
Onto the Pi Sugar base. The GPIO header should align perfectly. Use nylon screws to hold them together. Next, stack the display head on top of the GPIO pins. It should sit snugly with the display facing out. That's
Oh, you're done.
Ready. Before powering your Pi, we need to prepare the system on the SD card, because the Raspberry Pi won't boot without it.
Right, we need an operating system.
Open Raspberry Pi imager. Choose
Do I have to use it?
the latest Raspberry Pi OS. Select the SD card you just inserted. While you were there, enable SSH and set up Wi-Fi in the customization settings. Once the thrashing is done, insert the SD card into your Pi02W.
What did that say? 32 gig?
Insert the SD card into your Pi02W.
No. Stop with the full screen. Yep, I think that says 32 gig. Oop. Bam.
Power on the Pi using the Pi Studio power button, and you should see the Pi and the display head light up.
Nice. That's so tiny.
Scanning tool to discover the new device in the network. The Pi02W will show in the list once it connects to the Wi-Fi. Here we got the IP address of the Pi. Now let's connect to the Pi via SSH. Here we can see is the
Yeah, I don't think I would do this part on stream though. I don't no. We could build it on stream, but the software side of things will probably be done off stream.
Now we need to install drivers for the display head. Git clone the display repository. Then copy and paste the driver install command.
Boop.
Now we had installed the SoundCard driver. Here we need to restart the Pi. And try reconnecting after 1 minute. When you enter Awesome Mixer and press F6, you can find the WM8960 sound card in the list. And we can
What?
speaker volume here. Then we can test the display using the Python script in the repository.
Okay.
We can see the screen.
Ta-da! Screen's on. That's sick.
You can try pressing the mouse button for more tests. Next, install the Display AI chatbot program.
In 25.
Git clone the repository to Pi0.
Is Pokemon broken? Rodel.
Next, install dependencies.
Can't type either. Cyrus, welcome in. How we darn?
After installing dependencies, create a dockenv file based on the dockenv.template file.
Oh. We almost made a boo-boo in the terminal.
The APIs from OpenAI.
Crazy.
All we need is to paste your own API key Also, you can set up
Big, fucking big black splotch across the screen. Don't look at my API key. It starts with escape proj. It's so funny. Is it your birthday today or it's in 15 days? 15 days. Queen Scar, hello. Welcome in. Pokemon game not working. Is it not working? Hang on. Okay. Bam. Game is probably broken. Cool.
see when assessing OpenAI.
Fancy seeing you here, Queen Scar. Weird. Weird. Doesn't seem to
Open a new
work.
terminal so that you can load the latest environment variables.
Very weird.
Enter
But yeah, my birthday is in 15 days. We're doing a birthday sub-a-thon, a spawn-a-thon, a spawn-a-birth-a-thon. On screen, you can see our timer, which has the list of things that we can unlock for the sub goals. We have it's scrolling right now through what each different subscribing tier can get you time-wise and all that good jazz. And we got our timer, which will be capped at 3 days if you guys decide to go crazy. Ooh, happy early birthday. Thank you. Right now we're making a list of things that we need to build on stream for cybersecurity. We just finished the hacked server, build a secondary server for hacking and other projects. And we have our list of things for that and other notes. Now we're working on an AI assistant that is also with an AI Raspberry Pi.
It will take about half a minute to build the project.
Want to collab during your birthday? Let me know. Yeah, for sure. We'll have to figure something out.
Once the build is done, we can start the program with bash run chatbox.sh.
Maybe we'll make you play Pokemon. We'll do a Soul Link. No, that's a achievement on the list there. Look at how small that is. Now I wonder if anyone's made a 3D case for this yet. Like a little tiny 3D case for it. That was pretty quick.
Set the volume to 80. Sounds great. Tell me a joke.
Sounds great. Make me laugh, robot. Dance, monkey. Oh, good one. You fucking search that up.
Our chatbot runs only when we start it manually. Let's make it start automatically every time your Pi boots out, just like a real smart device.
I like that everyone has messed with these so much that there's just code out there for this stuff. It's so crazy. So crazy how much code's out there. I do like that.
On the top right of the screen. It won't show the correct percentage unless we install the PySugar software first. So I highly recommend installing PySugar Power Manager. It allows your chatbot to display accurate battery information right on the screen.
I don't know what he's using. Is this the terminal for Mac? Because I don't know what the terminal looks like in Apple.
Power Manager is installed.
I've never used the terminal on a MacBook product ever.
To restart the checkbox.service. Now it shows exactly how much power it has left.
Nice.
And
That's very handy.
on PocketSide AI chatbot.
Yay! And that's it.
PySugar and the
That's it.
If you found this project inspiring, give the video a
Added a camera today? Oh, that's a Raspberry Pi 5. I don't have the money for that.
Pi groups and AI experiments. Thanks
Yay.
for watching, and until next time, keep creating, keep learning, and have fun with
Ad
your
break in
Pi.
1 minute
Woo.
if you want to watch it free. Use that free Prime sub, baby.
Yes, chat. Use that free Prime sub, baby. A baby. Built an interactive local AI agent on Raspberry Pi and Llama, better than Alexa. Oh, this. What is this? Test 1? Are you talking to it?
Good morning.
Good morning. How's your day going so far?
That was a quick boot, actually.
I want to watch a movie today.
That sounds like a great plan. What kind of movies do you like? Action, comedy, drama, or maybe a thrilling thriller?
A thrilling thriller.
Amazing films out there waiting to be discovered.
Thrilling thriller, man.
Do you have any particular
Oh, for those of you who are new here, we do take the ad breaks. We do 2 of them, so it'll be 2 3-minute ad breaks, and then we'll come back and we'll have an hour's worth of content. Apologize, but this is the way we fund the channel for fun stuff. The Pokemon game fixed itself. Quick, catch it. But we do pause and make sure that people who aren't subscribed can still catch all the content.
actors or directors you're a fan of?
Oh no, I need to go to the office first.
Oh, why didn't you fucking stay that?
Work always seems to get in the way of movie time. But hey, at least you have something productive to do first. What do you do at the office? Is it an exciting job? Maybe you can look forward to unwinding with a movie later tonight. What?
No, I want to watch the
180
movie in the
seconds.
office.
Ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and supporting the channel.
All right, we'll BRB gamers. Don't go anywhere. So this person, Kane. I'm a corporate accountant IRL. You do not misspend $11 million, and you do not mistake charitable/talent earned gains as company funds. This is textbook embezzlement. He should be in cuffs. So we even have someone who does corporate accounting in real life as their job weighing in on the V Shoujo situation and literally saying that this is textbook embezzlement. Oh my gosh, did you guys hear that? Shadow, go into your book and listen to that. We got the Banshee scream on the sound recorder. Let's go.
say anything.
I had a mouthful of breast meat. Is that better?
No. Because you still didn't specify if it was a man breast or a woman's breast. You don't know if that chicken was a cock or a chicken.
It's poultry. Won't matter to me.
A cock or a hen?
Huh.
Yeah, that one.
Is that the word you were looking?
Hey, you want a lighter? Do you have protection?
I have a lighter.
Here you go. Oh shit.
Okay, well, guess what we get to try today?
I just want to be a window licker. I want to be like my dad. No treating the rope. I want to feel that burn. I want to feel each individual fiber cut into my body when you tighten it up. No spider legs? Okay. So close to being a whole spider. Yeah. Don't move. I can totally see when you run through the bushes.
And of course, we forgot to leave this in there.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking around. 180 seconds, ad break starting.
Alright,
Thank
that
you
was
for
weird.
sticking around and supporting the channel.
You sure you don't want any more puns? We can
They always have a house to build.
We can seed the area with our jokes. No, okay.
the
Let me
are doing the
let me ask you a question. I believe that I need to craft better jokes.
The pain.
What? You need to sleep it off? Yeah. Well, I guess it was nice seeing you, Link. Bye. All the way over there. He can't even hear me. He's out of block distance. He's so far away now.
Get on there. Get in. Ow. In. You idiot. This is gonna be a big old pain in the butt, isn't it? Come on, sheepies. I prefer Rush E. That's my favorite song to goon to. I try to goon to the tempo of the song. It's like the ultimate edge, the ultimate edging device. You know, it starts off real slow, gets real fast, and then it slows back down. Really pulls you back into the gear.
You start with Seabat, and then you go to Rush E. Like Seabat is like level 1, and then the Rush E is like the highest level of goon you could possibly reach.
You know what's weird, guys?
Donovan D. Dawson's a dirty dog. And he farts in the garden, wearing his car keys, or looking for his car keys.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, there's no helicopter.
Never tried what? Incest? Never.
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
Grab my glasses. I'm out the door. I'm about to hit this city.
Brush my teeth. Something about with a bottle of
With
Jack.
a bottle of Jack.
Run! I didn't mean to sing.
When I
Pressure.
leave
didn't
for
mean
the
to.
night, I ain't coming back.
180 seconds and break starting.
Sorry,
Okay,
don't
honey.
kill
Thank you for
me.
sticking around and supporting
Please,
the
I'll
channel.
remember the lyrics.
Welcome
I'll
back
study
from
them, I promise. No,
Thank
I
you
can't
for
see
sticking
anything.
around.
Help, back, evil beast, you demon. I hate you. Stay over there. Behind the door. This will save me. This is fine. Oh, whoa. It's like the video wouldn't pause. Okay. This is just a test video. We need more than this. That. Fuck is that? Oh yeah, this was.
Maybe action movie.
I have to watch that, but I don't want to make the. Oh my god, someone made a BMO. Forgot about that. Battle of Zero. Oh, this where they upgrade a wisp display. Yeah, I like the little one though. Five. Jarvis. We know what we need for this. And a please. Holy shit. What is happening here? Right. If we can watch about this, if you guys want to, for Ponagachi, then we have to figure out another Pi Zero 2. Technically, we could build a Bjorn or a Zero. Could. I mean, but it's like the same thing as a Ponagon. Reminder, guys, the subathon menus on screen, so you can see what the goals are. It is scrolling through them right now. We set large goals. You want to see me get my legs waxed, you gotta get to 225 subscribers. Good luck. Good luck. Whoops. Oop. Oh. Spoiled it. Spoiled it. I think this is the battery I already have. I had an ad break. I should have checked it. Might be the same battery. Goes along with this. Well, let's. This, because this is the battery USB is going to be project, and the Hackberry Pi and so on. Those are going to be larger, more expensive. Slowly get the part for. See what this.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another video. In this one we will discuss some projects based on Raspberry Pi Zero. So let's get started. Number 10. Taking care of the plants is not easy. Sometimes we forget to water our plants and neglect how temperature change may affect their health. That's why Coders Cafe came up with a cute IoT flower pot. It is equipped with different sensors whose data is displayed in the form of emotions on the front screen.
Okay. Cute. That'd be a fun project for mom.
Needs water. A face with chattering teeth if the plant feels too cold, and a sick face if the temperature is too hot. A happy face shows that everything is fine and you don't need to do anything.
Okay, that's kind of cute.
Data in the form of emotions makes it easy for anyone to take care of the plants, right? Number 9. Do you know that the air quality of your room can alter your productivity level? Breathing bad quality air can affect your brain performance, and you may become less productive. Yes, that's why Takuya built a room air quality model that displays the temperature, humidity, CO2 density, and barometer pressure of a room.
Interesting.
It updates the data in every 5 minutes and alerts if the air quality level falls below a threshold. In this way, the air can be refreshed and you can start working again productively. The sensors are connected to a Raspberry Pi and placed inside a cable box. Thus, you don't require a special case for it. Number 8.
Okay,
if you also have some old unused gadgets in your house, bring them back to life just like Matt did. He converted his little Casio TV to a portable CCTV monitor. The tiny TV is powered by a USB power bank. Underneath the battery cover, a Raspberry Pi Zero W is added, streaming a feed from the CCTV camera on the local network.
I don't know.
He also attached a camera to a portable Lego car from which
That's
you can
kind of
capture
funny.
all the actions going on in the house. You can even use
That's
it
what
as a
probably
portable
beat it
media
up.
player or play some games by attaching a Joy Bonnet. The possibilities are endless. Number 7. For the next one, you don't even need an external hardware, just software called PoisonTap installed on the Raspberry Pi. When this is plugged into a locked or password-protected computer, it takes over all the internet traffic momentarily. It siphons and stores HTTP cookies from the web browser for the top 1 million websites. The
That sounds like a
internal route is also
battery,
exposed to the
a
attacker
USB.
and accessible remotely. It also installs a web-based backdoor in the HTTP cache for numerous domains, which even persists when the device is removed. Check out Sammy Kamkar's video in which he explains how he does this and tips to prevent it. If you want to design better PCBs or need features like remote working, advanced 3D viewing capabilities, and MCAD, then you should definitely check out the free trial version of Altium Designer. And do you know that it just got better?
Is it?
With an all-new Altium 365,
This is an ad?
you can share your PCB designs with a
Did
single
we get tricked into a freaking ad?
Internet access can view and comment on your project from a
Brother, at
browser
least I
with
tell
no
people when
additional
ads are coming.
required. So what are you waiting for? Give it a try and see for yourself. The link is in the description.
And use code
Big Fun Stuff has built a push-button alert
wife
system that
alert.
comes in handy in case of emergency.
Okay, fellas, calm down.
Made up of a 3D printed case containing a Raspberry Pi Zero, which sends a notification to AWS when someone pushes the button. The AWS resources trigger text messages and emails, while the desktop is taken over by a red alarm screen with the sound of a screaming goat.
That's funny.
Also starts a siren, and to top it all off, a big red light placed on the desk starts flashing. All these notifications and sounds might scare you, but with this alert system, you can reach that person on time. Number 5. If you are a Marvel fan, then you might know this cute little Miss Minutes. If not, then consider this as a simple voice assistant to simplify your various queries.
Why did you print something so crazy? I thought that was much bigger than what it was.
While for the audio output, a speaker is placed inside the character's body. Now let's ask a couple of questions from Miss Minutes.
What is Time Variant Authority?
The Time Variance Authority is a bureaucratic organization created by he who remains located outside of space and time.
Well, it may not be as perfect as Miss Minutes, but doesn't it look pretty cool? Number 4.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Brought to a useful purpose. In this one, you can watch YouTube videos on a 40-year-old Commodore PET at about 30 FPS.
Bro, how much are those?
Enter the video URL to watch the desired video. It won't
The Commodore PET, right?
You will have to enter the video URL to watch YouTube videos on a 40-year-old Commodore PET.
Commodore PET.
At about 30 FPS. You will have to enter the video URL to watch the desired video. It won't give you the HD video vibe, but it will definitely do the job. The Pi connects to YouTube through Wi-Fi and loads the requested video, then converts it to a 640 by 200 grayscale
Commodore PET. Early CBM3 board working. $2,000, or you could buy it now for $1,600. That's cheap. Can someone buy me 2?
stream.
Fuck.
Each frame is transformed into a 80 by 25 grid of characters, using those from the PET's ROM that most closely resembles the pattern needed. Despite the constraints of the Commodore character set, the resulting image is clearly recognizable. What are your thoughts on this?
Interesting. Someone was really bored.
From this project, you will learn how you can run Depth AI using an Oak Delight camera on a Raspberry Pi. With this, you can have information about any object in real time and its position in physical space. For that, you will need to install Depth AI on the Raspberry Pi. On running the demo, it displays...
Oh, of course, Doom's in here.
The screen on the left is colored.
Solar miner. We don't
while the screen on the right is the...
Get out of here with that. We want... I thought this Altoids can thing was going to be in there.
The Raspberry Pi Zero 2W
Oh,
has been
great.
out for a few months now, and after playing with it for a while, I can now suggest at least 10 projects that seem a good fit for this model. If you can get your hands on one, I highly recommend this model. I love it.
Oh yeah, the Retro Pi is a good idea. Okay.
This
Jesus.
is not really a project on its own, but I highly recommend doing this with any Raspberry Pi you keep running 24/7. The Raspberry Pi Zero 2 is a particularly good fit for this. EarnApp is an application that you can install on any Raspberry Pi model to share your unused bandwidth and get paid for it. I tested it first on my Raspberry Pi Zero because I have it running all the time at home, but it works with any model. The installation is straightforward.
Interesting.
One command line, and you'll get a few dollars each month, depending on your connection, location, and if it's on all the time or not. Check my full video on this topic if you're interested. Here is the link to get started right now, and you'll also find my tutorial in the video description. I wouldn't necessarily recommend the Pi Zero 2 for desktop.
These transitions are wild.
Even with a boosted CPU, the lack of RAM will make everything a bit slow. But if your goal is just to learn how to code, test Python and maybe play with GPIO pins, it's a perfect fit. You can use light text editor. Nintendo 64 only had 4 megabytes of RAM? So, 512 megabytes of RAM on a Raspberry Pi Zero 2 is plenty for retro gaming.
Yeah.
You probably won't play
course it
PlayStation
is.
games on it, but for any old school games, the Raspberry Pi Zero 2 is enough. And the tiny size of this model makes it the perfect fit for a portable game station, like the GPI case introduced in this video from ETA Prime. The ports on this model could be an issue to use it as a standard console plugged to your TV, but for a handheld game console it's great.
That is pretty cool looking. Do we want to build that? What does that consist of? Retro flag, GPI case.
The Raspberry Pi Zero 2 is also the perfect fit for any home server. A file server seems to be the perfect example, as you just need some disk space to build one. RAM is not essential for a family server with a few users. I did a video recently about Open Media Vault, which is an easy way to install and manage a file server at home, via a nice web interface. I didn't test it on my Raspberry Pi 2, but it should work well, as it's just a minimal Raspberry Pi
server.
web interface for Samba. Nextcloud could be an option too. Personally, I have too many small files in my Nextcloud folder, so using a Raspberry Pi, even a Pi 4, is not a good fit. But if you don't have one yet, it might be a great project to try. As the Pi Zero 2 is limited in USB ports and power supply, try to find a big SD card and keep everything on it. An external USB drive won't necessarily be the best idea for this project.
Need to come up with these transitions are killing me.
Require the tiniest and lightest device to work best. It's the case with this drone project I found on YouTube, where the Raspberry Pi Zero is ideal. I never tried this, but it seems fun, and I understand why a Raspberry Pi Zero is great for that kind of project. But even for other robots projects, a Raspberry Pi Zero is often enough. In general, you just need a basic OS with a bunch of scripts, nothing much. Be careful if...
Oh god. Oh, my cats will hate that. Ad blocker, actually?
Installing an ad blocker is a typical project that is often recommended for beginners on Raspberry Pi. The idea is to use the Raspberry Pi as your DNS server, with an extra layer filtering domain names that generally host ads. You can either use Pi-hole or AdGuard to do this. They offer similar features, and don't require
Ad blocker would be cool.
So a Raspberry Pi Zero 2 would be enough. If you haven't tried this, I have a video on this channel where I introduce and compare both solutions. Whatever your choice, you can easily install one of them and add additional services on your device. For example, you can have Pi-hole, EarnApp and a few Python scripts on the same devices.
Okay, and a VPN, that'd be cool.
The idea of a VPN is to create a secure connection between two networks, like your home and the company you work for. But you can also host a VPN server at home, to access your home resources from anywhere in the world. That's another thing I have on my Raspberry Pi Zero 2 running 24/7 at home. I host a WireGuard
that's a good idea.
server, which allows me to access anything at home from anywhere. For example, I can recover a file from my backup NAS, connect to my Pi Zero via SSH or check the status of my smart devices when I'm out of the house. Once the server is set up, you can install a WireGuard client on your laptop or smartphone. OpenVPN is another option I have used a lot in the past. As always, you'll find more details in the video description, with links to my tutorials on this topic. This one is great, especially if you don't have a smart TV with all the fancy features. You can install a simple app on your Raspberry Pi to turn it into the perfect media center, and a Raspberry Pi Zero 2 is perfect for this, powerful enough and discreet, hidden behind your TV. There are several systems you can use for this. OSMC and LibreELEC are the most popular, but the main app you really use is Kodi. Kodi will play any media file and connect to your streaming providers, Netflix, Prime Video, etc., to turn any monitor into the latest smart TV with all features. And if you're more of a music fan than a binge-watching guy, then maybe you can try Volumio instead. It's the perfect app to listen to music, either with local files or any streaming provider like Spotify. The last project idea I have for you today is another server. An
I don't
interface to
have
manage
smart
home automation.
stuff.
I told you that I use my Raspberry Pi 02 to run. Here are a few bonus projects for you if you want more ideas.
$2022. Fuck. More AI voice. Let's go. More AI voice. Give it to me. Or your lights. Not interested. Okay. Okay. Web interface. Okay, play games. Yeah. Experiment with crypto mining. We're not doing that. And turn it into a NAS. We need a lot of space for our home. Ad blocker. Pets. One. Oh, yeah, we don't need to mess with that. Turn your Pi into a music box. Oh boy, what's number one? Build a retro gaming console. Right. Esther, there's an ebook. Broke it. Does that look bulky? What is this?
How's it going, folks? Welcome back to the channel.
Okay, all right, calm down.
And for a while, everybody's been asking me to put out a video on how to DIY your own Raspy Jack. Raspy Jack is a red teamer offensive toolkit, a pen testing tool to say the least, that you can DIY, and it is incredibly versatile. It has a lot of the features that you would find in a flagship pen testing device, and man, it's by the developer by the name of The Other One. He is the father of the evil M5 firmware and other evil firmware alike. The evil firmware is one of the most amazing custom firmware available on the M5 stack card computer, the stick, the Nano. Is it on the stick? I might be wrong. I know it's on the Nano because it's one of my favorite custom firmware available on
What
the
is
M5
it?
stack Nano S3, the small, tiny, chiquitito. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, what I'm saying is, The other one is an amazing developer. He has talks at Le Hack, where if you haven't seen it, I'll also try to find that and link that down below in the description, as well as his YouTube channel, because this man makes amazing things. And you know how we do here. We sit here and we glaze developers and then teach you how to build the stuff that they've put out for the world to help better educate and inspire so many people around the world. And if you're interested in different custom firmware that's available within the community, I link so many custom firmware in my description down below, and I would implore you to check them all out. But today's video is to show you how to build a Raspy Jack. Now, obviously, before we begin, this video is for educational purposes only. Remember to only test your own hardware. Do not test networks or devices that you do not have permission to test on. And don't be a skid. Now, to get started, there is a
Don't be a skid, kids.
on their GitHub page. I've linked that down below in the description. Everything is down below in the description. And in their GitHub page, they have a full compatibility list of the display, the Ethernet hats that work, as well as the Ethernet boards that work, the Ethernet hubs that have the USB hubs, the whole nine. So, you know, you can mix and match. My Raspy Jack doesn't have to look like your Raspy Jack, and I'll give you an example of this. So many people love the Pi Sugars. The Pi Sugars have kind of been the go-to for Raspberry Pi 02W BMS. I don't really, I like them. I don't think they're bad. I just think there are better ones available. For example, I like the Subtronics or the Geekworm X306. The X306, it's flat. It takes a single 18650, and I have some pretty good 18650s by Rabbit Labs, for example, the Mala cells. This is an E-Fest I got from the 18650 battery store.
Interesting.
And, well, it's not as thick
Okay.
as the, Pi Sugar Raspy Jack build that everybody
Okay, that is pretty thick.
Which would be different. It all depends on what you want to do. Now, the next thing you want to get is the 128 by 128 1.44 inch wave share display. It looks
128
just
by
like
128.
This. There is a link for it in the GitHub page, as well as it being down below in the description, like everything else we're gonna go over. So don't freak out. A lot of people see my videos and they're like, "Where do I buy that?" It's in the description. Check the description. I promise I've made it foolproof. There's no way where you can miss it, and neither has the other one. The other one has provided amazing documentation for every single part that is compatible and not compatible. And there is something that we do need to talk about when it comes to like the Wi-Fi attacks in particular. At least for now, there's only 3 compatible Wi-Fi dongles because the Raspberry Pi 02W's Wi-Fi adapter is not capable, or the Wi-Fi module itself is not capable of running Wi-Fi attacks. So that is another thing that you want to keep in mind. If you want to run Wi-Fi attacks on the Raspy Jack, you have to have the right dongle. At least for now, he's working on a fix for some more, Wi-Fi dongles to be added to that compatibility list. But this
I have to have the right dongle.
The 3 buttons on the side and the little display in the middle and that joystick, 5-way joystick right here, this is the one that you want to get. It's available on Amazon for like, I want to say $8 to $12, and yeah, I'll link that down below as well. Now, the next thing we want to get is the WaveShare Raspberry Pi Zero Ethernet hub. This hub looks just like this. We've got 3 full-sized USB ports, one on the left, one on the right, and one on the top, as well as a Ethernet, RJ45 jack right there on the face. And it has this U-shaped adapter that plugs into the Raspberry Pi Zero, as well as the actual board itself. You want to make sure you grab this board. There are other, I believe it's the X303 or the X305. There's other like Subtronics Geekworm boards that looks like the X306, this kind of form factor, but instead of kind of everything being outlined and more wide, it has an Ethernet and the USB hubs on it. I believe some of them even have 2 Ethernet hubs. Those are compatible, available on the GitHub list as well. So if you don't want to use the WaveShare one, which I would recommend you do because the WaveShare one just works, and you can attach a BMS to it, this is the way to go. This one right here. Now, earlier I mentioned BMSs. There are different BMSs. All of them work. They just give your Pi power. That's just simple as that. There's Pi Sugar 1, Pi Sugar 2, Pi Sugar 3. You have the WaveShare Ups boards, which have a tiny battery and a switch to kind of turn the whole thing on. I like the WaveShare one. I like the Pi Sugars too, but Pi Sugars, man, the Pi Sugar 3 is nice, and the Pi Sugar 2s and the 3s have a real-time clock on them. That isn't necessarily important in this case, but I really do like the X306, and there's something I kind of want to show you guys before we continue with actually putting everything together. This is the soon-to-be-released Carbon Valley BMS, and it's a Raspberry Pi Zero BMS that can power a Pi 5. and I've been finalizing my testing on this, and it works phenomenally. We'll be putting this out very, very soon. I'll be doing a long form video as well as
Interesting.
giving you guys updates in my YouTube shorts. If you aren't subscribed, subscribe, because we go over cool stuff all the time, my guy. Anyway, let me get back to the build video. This is going to be the Raspy Jack that we set up in a second right after we flash the SD card, and this is going to be the one that most people build. This is the most common Raspy Jack that we're going to build right here. This is for Ilya, my little brother, that we're gonna ship this out to him as soon as we get everything set up. So the first thing you want to do if you have a Pi Sugar is it does come with screws,
Goddamn
so you want to
full screen.
screw it to the Raspberry Pi 02W just like that. Pogo pin, my little brother that we're
Also 1200 mob. Volts is the same battery. Bingo. Assuming that's going to be the same for
gonna ship this out to him as soon as we get everything set up. So the first thing you want to do if you have a Pi Sugar is it does come with screws, so you want to screw it to the Raspberry Pi 02W just like that. Pogo pins attached at the bottom, and there's spacers to make sure everything is flush and set. On the Pi Sugar, what I do like about it is it has a battery light indicator right here on the side. It charges through USB-C instead of micro USB. It's got a built-in real-time clock, and these two magnets kind of just stick in place. So right after you've secured your Pi Sugar or any BMS that you're using, make sure it's firmly in place. And remember, the Pi 02W will not power on without an SD card present. So if you try to turn it on and the Pi doesn't, the green light doesn't come on, that's perfectly fine. It'll happen after you flash an SD card and plug it in. Next, we're gonna grab the Ethernet hub. It does come with standoffs, so you can kind of like put it together with the Raspberry Pi Zero and this U-shaped adapter micro USB to micro USB. So the first thing we wanna do is grab our Raspberry Pi Zero 2W and then plug it in just like that. Make sure everything is flush and in place, and it does kind of have a bend to it. Don't push down too hard or else you will bend the pins and or break your device. Now we grab our U-shaped adapter, make sure it's in the right orientation, and kind of, yeah, just like we want to make sure it matches up perfectly. Plug that in, yeah, bam, just like that. Now lastly, you're going to grab your WaveShare 1.44 inch USB to micro USB. So the first thing we want to do is grab our Raspberry Pi Zero. The green light doesn't come on, that's perfectly fine. It'll happen after you flash an SD card and plug it in. Next, we're gonna grab the Ethernet hub. It does come with standoffs, so you can kind of like put it together with the Raspberry Pi Zero and this U-shaped adapter micro USB to
We are
micro
being
USB.
raided by
So the
Toyota
first thing we want to do is grab the Raspberry
What's up, Raiders? Come in, Law. How we doing? Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Yeah, don't tell Nintendo. Don't tell Nintendo. Fucking watching you. See you over there. How was Tom Clancy's The Division? What was that? I don't know if I played that game. Got quite the list going now. I don't know if he's using the WaveShare Ethernet hub or the alternate using this one. Frustrating but good. That sounds like me with MCSR ranked. Anytime I try to get any elo in that, I fail. For those of you who came in with Laws Raid and you are new here, I'm Hito. We are doing a birth month, spawn month, subathon. We're having a good time. We're actually planning out some cybersecurity based content right now. And we will be doing a lot more things. We have the timer on screen there with all the goals and what sub equal to time. Let's see if we can make it to the 16th. Hooray! Killed a boss who's struggling on. Then when you went to equipped what he dropped, you got killed by a minion. Oh, brother. Oh, no. I would have been so mad. These ticky grenade power. Oh, you realize the issue is grenade power sucks, so you switch to front. Gotcha, that makes sense. Okay. That's probably why you were able to kill the boss, because you had better shield.
And remember, the Pi 02W will not power on without an SD card present. So if
we'll
you
use that.
try to turn it on and the Pi doesn't, the green light doesn't come on, that's perfectly fine. It'll happen after you flash an SD card and plug it in. Next, we're going to grab the Ethernet hub. It does come with standoffs, so you can kind of like put it together with the Raspberry Pi Zero and this U-shaped adapter, micro USB to micro USB. So the first thing we want to do is grab our Raspberry Pi Zero 2W and then plug it in just like that. Make sure everything is flush and in place, and it does kind of have a bend to it. Don't push down too hard or else you will bend the pins and or break your device. Now we grab our U-shaped adapter, make sure it's in the right orientation, and kind of, yeah, just
boop,
like
boop, boop,
we
boop.
want to make sure it matches up perfectly.
All right. Getting quite the list going here, guys.
Just like that. Now lastly, you're going to grab your WaveShare 1.44 inch LCD hat. It's 128 by 128, and yeah, no, this looks phenomenal. We just grab the hat and put it on the male headers just like that. Make sure everything is
sticky
lined up
grenade,
perfectly, which it is.
Grenade is hard to aim versus shield that makes me take a lot less damage. Only drawback being I can't use my sidearm. Yeah, I mean that is fair. I always bowl for shield. Usually my go-to if I can have one. Guess it depends on the build, right? What I'm doing.
And we're good to go. Now let's move on to storage.
G2G.
You do not need a terabyte SD card. You don't need a half a terabyte SD card. 32 gigabytes.
It's a riot shield. That sounds sick.
16 gigabytes is more than enough. So just, you know, don't go all out when it comes to the SD card. It could actually cause problems. So 32 gigs, more than enough. Let's show you how you can set it up.
32 gigs.
Started. The first thing we want to do is go to RaspyJack, and this is the GitHub page. I'll link it in the description. It's github.com/the other one, and the other one is spelled kind of different, but yeah, I'll link everything down below in the description.
Bingo.
But it's RaspyJack is the program. Now, if you go to releases, it's basically the exact zip file, but we don't really need.
Only
to
have a
worry about
pistol.
anything right here. The how-to is
One 8 gig and 132 gig. You only got 40 gigs. I don't know what I have laying around here. I have some laying on my desk here that I need to organize.
Giving a star goes a long way, and it goes to.
I know I at least have 2 32 gigs because I bought them as a double pack.
Has done amazing projects before, such as the Evil projects, like the Evil M5, Evil BW16. The Evil projects are amazing.
Oh, they're just D authors. All the quote unquote evil project that was going on in here. They're just D authors. Hello. Hello. Did I go too fast? broke it. Great. Good job, Hiro. Good job. I broke it. What the freak? Brother. Right. Calm down. This is what we're gonna need. Build. Did he use the stand? There's stands. There's literally posts for it. Brother. There's posts for the opposite side. It's in the package right there. Did he not get it? Maybe he didn't want to put them on because it does cover those holes right there. Whatever. Fine. Could easily attach this to the battery. Attach this on.
Kind of different, but yeah, and I'll link everything down below in the description. But it's Raspberry is the program. Now, if you go to releases, it's basically the exact zip file, but we don't really need to worry about anything right here. The how-to is quite simple. We're gonna have to flash our SD card, but to do all of that, we're gonna scroll all the way to the top. We want to make sure that we hit a star right here. Giving a star goes a long way, and it goes to support the developer and lets the developer know that his work is appreciated. Also, the other one has done amazing projects before, such as the evil projects like the Evil M5, Evil BW.
Yeah. Innovative tool, exploration, Wi-Fi networks. Interact with Wi-Fi. This is a dual band, 2.4 gigahertz and 5.8 gigahertz. The author. Attack to spam face. Aim on all Ponagachi near you. Wait. What's that? Phone grid spam. We're gonna have to write that down.
Projects are amazing if you're running them on any M5 stack device, such as the Nano, Cardputer, and so on. It's actually really that good. But first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. We're gonna open up Raspberry Pi Imager. Where is my Imager? There it is. Imager's right here. And we're gonna select, in this case, Raspberry Pi 02W. Now, real quick, you can do this within Raspberry Pi 3 Model B or a Raspberry
What was
Pi
that
4
again?
Model B 4GB or a 5 8GB. Although for
Phone grid spam.
Evil BW16, the evil projects are amazing if you're running
Llama Hound.
any M5
Llama
device,
Hound.
such as the Nano, Cardputer, and so on. It's actually really that good. But first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. We're gonna open up Raspberry Pi Imager. Where is my Imager? There it is. Imager's right here. And we're gonna select, in this case, Raspberry Pi 02W. Now, real quick, you can do this within Raspberry Pi 3 Model B or a Raspberry Pi 4 Model B 4GB or a 5 8GB. Although for the
Yo guys, maybe after this next set of ads, we'll do a happy hour where everything's doubled. So if you guys like use your Prime sub, or gift a sub, however many subs, the time is doubled. Instead of 5 minutes, you'll 10 minutes.
To speed everything up, we can go over here and hit Raspberry Pi OS Lite 64-bit with a new desktop environment.
After that, hit next. My SD card is not being recognized. Let's try that again real quick. Give it a second. Come on. Where are you? Huh. Come on.
So, does anyone else do this? Because I do this too. Like, he was just shaking his mouse at the screen to try and, like, force the object that is plugged in nowhere fucking probably near his mouse at all to try and get the thing on screen to load and or work. I call them the frustration shakes. Frustration shakes. Bro, I do that so often. I have like monitors on the side, so I get a wide view of the shakes. And we're loading again. Sweet. Awesome. What happened? My internet being stolen? What's going on? Hello?
Huh. Can device such as the Nano, Cardputer, and so on. It's actually really that good. But first thing we're going to do is we're going to go over here. We're going to open up Raspberry Pi Imager. Where is my Imager? There it is. Imager's right here. And we're going to select, in this case, Raspberry Pi 02W. Now, real quick, you can do this with Raspberry Pi 3 Model B or
Fire song.
Pi 4 Model B 4 GB or a 5 8 GB. Although for the 4 and 5, they have not been fully tested yet, so you're kind of in the dark. We're going to be using a Raspberry Pi 02W because it works very, very well. You can click these images, but just to kind of speed everything up, we can go over here and hit Raspberry Pi OS Lite 64-bit with a no desktop environment. After that, hit next. My SD card is not being recognized. Let's try that again real quick. Give it a second. Come on. Where are you?
Shake.
Huh.
Shake the mouse.
Come on. Where is it?
Where is it? Uh-oh. There it is.
There we go. Gonna hit 32 gig or 29 gig. That's our 32 gig. Make sure you're selecting the right storage device or else you'll accidentally wipe something. For the host,
Great idea.
Change it to RaspiJack. Right there. Press next. We're gonna select our, region. Here, RaspiJack. And then password RaspiJack. And RaspiJack one more time. Let's make sure everything is correct. Everything is cool, calm, copacetic. Now we're gonna select our SSID and password. This is gonna help us SSH. Press next. Use password authentication. Yes. Hit next. You can enable Raspberry Pi Connect. I'm gonna do a video on Raspberry Pi Connect really soon because it is actually really useful. Hit right. It's about to, it'll take about a minute, maybe two, for it to verify, but it'll be rather fast.
Now look, there's a couple of ways that we can SSH into our Raspberry Pi, but this way is kind of like the foolproof way, simple way, and what you're going to need to do it is this HDMI, mini HDMI to full-sized HDMI adapter. Sorry, that took a second to focus. Now what we're going to do is plug this into our RaspiJack and then plug it into a display. When it boots up, it's going to give us an IP address, and from there, we can continue on through PuTTY. If you haven't downloaded PuTTY, PuTTY just makes everything easier. We can do everything through the terminal, but just to make everything simple, download PuTTY and follow along.
So to download PuTTY, we're going to go to putty.org, and here we can just click download PuTTY.
Now see, we've got our HDMI adapter right there. We're going to grab our HDMI cable and plug that in. Now all we got to do is power this on now that it's charged. Button on the side, there we go. And from here, we give it a second and it'll display the IP address straight at the top. Now right there at the top it says my IP address, which is 192.168.50.109. Now we're going to take that and use it in PuTTY.
Now here we're going to type in 192.168.50 and 109. Just to confirm, keep it at port 22, make sure SSH is the connection type, and from here we're going to press open. We're gonna, how can I move this over here? Yep, I'm gonna move both these over here. Now I'm gonna hit accept, and our login is RaspyJack, and our password is also RaspyJack. Give it a second. There we go, we're in. Now we're gonna open up our the installation process on the GitHub page and just copy and paste. Now on the GitHub page, as we mentioned before, it says install. It says from a fresh Raspberry Pi OS Linux install, or the light install, we press sudo apt install -y git sudo -i cd root. Just copy and paste it right here. You'll know it as soon as you see it. We're gonna hit enter. And that is literally it. You let it load and we'll turn it down to the other top-down camera so we can take a look at what the actual features look like.
Now, after it reboots, you will have yourself, a fully built DIY offensive toolkit. Now, mind you, this is for authorized security purposes, and there are a few things that you do need to know before using yours. Like I said, mine is using the X303, X306 BMS, and I have these 90-degree USB adapters, as well as a dual-band sniffer here at the top. And, there are different types of dongles just for sniffing. For offensive attacks, like the authentication attacks and more, there are 3 known, for at least for now, compatible dongles that are available on the GitHub page. I personally do not have one yet. I've been saving to be able to actually have one of those, and man, without it, it can still do a lot. War driving is one of the features that I think is phenomenal on this device. It does need work. It's still a work in progress, but the fact that it has it built in and you can stick a VK172 or a Stemadu GPS dongle straight onto this device for, on-the-go war driving, which is amazing. The other one has put in so much time and effort into this device.
How can I move this?
Now look, there's a couple of ways all out when it comes to the SD card, and this looks phenomenal. Now let's move on to storage. You do not need a terabyte SD card. You don't need a half a terabyte SD card. 32 gigabytes is more than enough. 16 gigabytes is more than enough. So just, don't go all out when it comes to the SD card. It could actually cause problems. So 32 gigs, more than enough. Let's show you how you can set it up.
Now let's get everything started. The first thing we want to do is go to RaspyJack, and this is the GitHub page. I'll link it in the description. It's github.com/theotherone, and the other one is spelled kind of different, but yeah, I'll link everything down below in the description. But it's RaspyJack is the program. Now, if you go to releases, it's basically the exact zip file, but we don't really need to worry about anything right here. The how-to is
What is Dees all about? So we're going to learn about this, right?
From the 80s. Really? That's when I knew ads had gone too far. I'm so tired of this. Let's fix that, shall we?
We'll learn about the ad blocker and VPN, then we'll...
As your network-wide ad blocker. And somehow it got over 1 million views. Thank you all so much for the incredible support. It really does mean a lot. A lot of you asked, how do I access my Pi-hole when I'm away from home? So today, I'm going to show you how to block ads.
Open your mouth.
Using Tailscale. Before we start setting up Tailscale, we will need to go to our DNS settings on our Pi-hole, Expert, and Permit All Origins. This will allow Tailscale to make DNS requests through the Pi hole. This is completely safe to do since our router isn't exposed to the internet through any open ports or anything like that. We are ready to go after we hit save and apply. Let's get to setting up Tailscale. Raspberry Pi is already running. We can just connect to the Raspberry Pi through SSH. Then insert our password, and we are now connected to the Raspberry Pi. So now we can install Tailscale by following the script here. Okay. Install that. Now that Tailscale installation is complete, we can start using Tailscale by running their command here. Okay, now we can authenticate Tailscale. And I'm using my sign in with Apple. Connect. Login successful. So we have success there. And we can see my phone and the Pi hole and their addresses. So now we can
hack his phone. Hack his phone
for Tailscale. So we're gonna go add name server, custom, and place our address here. And there we are. We now have the DNS set to the Pi hole. In the documentation,
Ad break in
also
1
says
minute
we
if
will
you
need
want to watch it free.
override
Use that
DNS
free Prime
servers.
Sub baby.
Yeah, use that free Prime Sub baby.
To ensure we have no DNS interruptions, we will also want to disable key expiry on the Pi hole itself. So now it will not need to re-authenticate and password command for my DNS. We have no queries coming through. So what we'll want to do is take this IP address,
That's for you. Better US. We are going to get to this as well. We can also build one of those too.
We are being raided by Poseidon.
Yo! Poseidon! What's up, Raiders? We're about to get hit with ads too, guys. No! What's up, Raiders? How are we all doing? How is Dustborn? You guys are new here. I'm Archmage Hito. We are actually going through and planning out some content and stuff for cybersecurity content. So if you guys need a raid and run, I totally understand. We're doing a subathon. That is what that timer is in the corner. It has all the available goals and what things will cost or how much time will be added, so on and so forth. It's a birth spawn month-a-thon. I appreciate the raid gamers. We are about to get hit with ads though very soon, so I apologize. And we will be back after the ads though, so please hold tight. Please hold tight. Silent, hi. Hi, you got here just in time for ads. Oh no. Guys, please wait. Please wait for ads. No. They're gonna happen. They're coming. They're coming. They are, I promise. They're gonna be here. It's gonna be... Oh no. I'm so sorry, everybody. We are just going over like content list for like... We'll build a server, hack, and then we got like some other plans on building some little fun cybersecurity tools. I just got here though, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sometimes they do be taking a while though. But yeah, we're building a cybersecurity content plan here. And then we're gonna play some games. Your B-Day in 15 days. Technically. So we're doing a B-Day sub-a-thon. Monathon. Quanathon. And everything is on our timer up there. So there's a whole list of all the goals. I'm pretty sure once we reach a goal, it'll go bye-bye. And then it has the cost. So if you donate $1, you add 36 seconds. And that breakdown's based on like if someone wants to come in and be all fancy-pantsy, throw $100, then that will add an hour. And it's the same with bits as well. 100 bits, 36 seconds. So if they want to be all fancy pants, throw $100, it's an hour added to the time. And tier 1, prime and tier 1 are 5 minutes. Tier 2 is 10 minutes and tier 3 is 25 minutes. I think it's a neat little timer. I feel like as soon as I click on a video, have the ads already started? The ads probably started. Oh no, they started during the raid. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's gonna say welcome back from ads. And then we're gonna have to do another set of ads so that way we have an hour of content. But Silent, it's good seeing you. I'm glad that you stopped by here. We learn about cybersecurity tools. They're toys. All right, let's see if we can find anything about this pwn grid spam. Because when we run another set of ads, we'll come back and we'll check out this stuff because we got to do at least these 4. Then we can move on to games. You guys can watch me fail at speedrunning Minecraft. Is it just gonna give me Ponagachi stuff? That all it's gonna do? Back from ads. Hell.
$180 seconds. Ad break starting.
They just started.
Thank you for sticking around and supporting the channel.
Okay, we'll be right back. Oh no. That's fast. That's fast. That is much different footsteps. I'm gonna have to guess twins. Let me in. Yeah, that was very fast. That makes me think twins or mimic. Don't know if we have ghost orbs. I know nothing. We have no evidence at all.
Long pause.
진짜 왜 자신이었어 보여?
Clip that.
I think I know why Hero wants that clipped.
Clip
I'm
that.
not clipping it myself, so if you want it, someone else
Clip it. Someone clip that. I'm fucking begging you right now.
I'm not clipping it.
Oh no, no, it's
Whose dog are you? Are you my dog? You are my dog. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Where have you been? Here. Oh my gosh. Oh, we have armor for you. No, we don't. I'll make armor for you. Of course.
Oh, here we go.
I'm summoning it. I call this song the
Yokai, yokai, yokai. Yokai, 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 yokai. It's a yokai.
I'll hide close by here.
I am gonna tease Sandra for
Welcome
her
back
ashy
from
elbows
Ed.
and ugly toenails.
Thank you for sticking around.
No treating the rope. I want to feel that burn. I want to feel each individual fiber cut into my body. when we tighten it
180
up.
seconds. Ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around.
Hey, you
and
guys ate your
supporting the channel.
Wheaties. Hey, you guys gotta eat your Wheaties. Be strong. Strong beans. Oh god, it fucking poisoned me right off the bat. Hate it here. Explode! Jesus. Boom.
I'll hide close by here.
I am gonna tease Sandra for her ashy elbows and ugly toenails.
Will just sound sticky. Now, this is my homage to Blair, a friend who is a sticky sus tuber. Blair, if you're in chat and you're listening, these villager breeders are for you. The basement floors are so sticky.
You haven't played Faz in a long ass time? Okay. I can get away from it. Something already? What difficulty? We're doing the weekly challenge. The weekly challenge is hide and seek, but we gotta hide this time. Sounds like it's a normal ghost. Sounds.
Yellow jackets are the Enderman of IRL bugs. You look at a yellow jacket and it just starts screaming and stings you. I just want to be a window licker. I want to be like my dad.
So this person, Kane. I'm a corporate accountant IRL. You do not misspend $11 million, and you do not mistake charitable/talent earned gains as company funds. This is textbook embezzlement. He should be in cuffs. So we even have someone who does corporate accounting in real life as their job weighing in on the Vishojo situation and literally saying that this is textbook embezzlement. We've been trolled.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking around.
But it's open. Oh shit, never mind. Go back.
I told you!
It's open! Look on my stream! Look at my stream!
No, dude, I opened it up and blocked it. my gosh.
Clip it! Someone clip that!
Who's dying? Who's that? Who just died?
Because I. Oh, you know that.
Okay. All right, we're back. Look up a.
script, and all it is commands that help you simulate a keyboard. So for example, we've got delay, that'll just delay, wait. Then we have the control key, escape. We can enter string, so it'll say string and actually type in this word, like you're typing in on the keyboard or this sentence. The enter key, you can tab. So as we saw from our example earlier, that's all that was happening is we had a script that was just simulating keystrokes, movements through the GUI. We knew how to get there, we just had to program it in this Ducky script. How cool is that? And that's where it becomes really fun because really you can do anything. It's up to your imagination. USB. It's super simple, don't worry. And by the way, this thing, again, is freaking amazing. It can do so much more than what we're about to do with it. But this is such a cool use case, seriously. Okay, anyways, here we go. I've got links below in the description. We're gonna navigate to this GitHub page right here. It's a project by Debisu, which they're awesome. They did this amazing project called Pico Ducky to turn this into a USB rubber ducky. In fact, it will work the exact same way, using the exact same scripting. We'll show you how to do that here in a moment. But here is all we have to do. But right here where it says download CircuitPython for the Pico board. So go ahead and click on this link. I'll do that right now. And then click on download.uf2 right there. Download. With CircuitPython downloaded, now we're gonna plug in our Raspberry Pi Pico with a USB cable. Just plug that guy in. Boop, boop, boop. He'll come up. It'll say like RPI-RPI2. He'll show up as a mass storage device right here. We'll jump in there. And then we'll take that CircuitPython file and just drag him over there. Boom. It's going to actually copy over and then disconnect the Raspberry Pi Pico and it'll reconnect as CircuitPython. Really simple. Bam, he's now CircuitPython. So cool. So now when you go back to your Finder, you'll see CircuitPython right here. Now for step 2. Let's get back to our GitHub page. In order for our Raspberry Pi Pico to pretend to be a keyboard or a mouse, an HID device, we gotta download the HID library for him. Very simple. Here on the GitHub page, we got this link right here. Go ahead and click on that, and we'll scroll down to where we see Adafruit CircuitPython Bundle 6X right here. Go ahead and download that. It's fairly small, so once you have that download, bad boy. And inside there, it's stinking his. Which brings me to the sponsor of this video. This is a bare minimum to protect. And if you do want to upgrade, give it a try. So at this point in our tutorial, we can kind of start working on these at the same time because this guy, the USB rubber ducky, he already has all this code built in. He's already set. So right now they're on the same level. Now what I'm going to walk you through real quick is how to set up the Rickroll bad USB attack, which is super fun. You got to do it to somebody. So here we go. There's a handy place out on the internet that has a ton of rubber ducky scripts. It's out here on GitHub and I know how to stop that. Okay, insanely dangerous.
Hey guys, how's it going? Today, in this video, I'm going to be showing you how to make this Raspberry Pi Pico or Pico W into a bad USB or rubber ducky. And this is an update video for 2024. So again, this is an updated video for 2024, and I went ahead and got a brand new Raspberry Pi Pico to make this video with. So it will be all from scratch, brand new Raspberry Pi Pico, and let's go ahead and get started. Alright, so let's get right into it. So let's jump over to the GitHub page that I supplied in the description, and let's scroll down to the steps. So right here, step 1, we're gonna get a repo to get a local copy of the files. So we're just gonna get all the files, and we'll download it to a folder called Ducky. Alright, let's go to that folder, Ducky. Alright, there's that folder we just downloaded. Pico Ducky main. Alright, next, let's go to step 2. So download CircuitPython for the Raspberry Pi Pico or Pico W, whatever one you're using, download that one. Come here, download. We'll download this in our Ducky folder too. Alright, that's what it should look like. Adafruit, CircuitPython, Raspberry Pi Pico. Alright, let's go back to that GitHub page and go to step 3. So we're going to plug our device into our USB port while holding the boot button.
I'm not sure if that added time. Did that add time? I was watching.
So what that means is there's a little red button right there.
What is this guy yapping about? I think we can check on.
We want that in the lib folder. We're going to copy step 9, the Adafruit _ WSGI to the lib folder as well. So WGSGI. So we want that in the lib folder. Let's go to the next step. Copy boot.py from the clone of your root to the root of your Pico. So what that means is we want to go to the clone that we downloaded in step number 1 and extract all of that. Alright, once that's extracted, there should be a folder called boot, and we're gonna drag and drop that into the root folder, so that's the home folder of our Circuit Putty or Raspberry Pi Pico. Alright, let's move on to the next step.
He's just doing the. He's not even building it. Sir. How to build it, please. $1 bad US. Crazy. No one show you how to build it. W does.
Today I'm going to show you how to make a hacking gadget using this Raspberry Pi 0W. So this Raspberry Pi emits a Wi-Fi network that you can connect to using your phone or another laptop. So in this first demonstration, we're going to be using my phone. Right, I'm going to run this script.
Let's go to work. I appreciate you being here, stopping in, and the gifted for Aura. I appreciate that. You have a good day at work. We'll be here for a little bit.
and it pulled
Maybe
up the
one will be
website by
here
itself.
when you get off work.
I'm way over here, and it did that by itself. Okay. Now we're gonna run this script off my laptop.
Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. Ridiculous. On at time 5 min. There we go. Did it.
0W is low key a bad USB because when you plug this in, it doesn't recognize it as a USB. It recognizes it as a keyboard. So no matter what, you can basically run any script you want. The things you're gonna need for this are a micro SD card. I'm using a 32 gig one. You're also gonna need a mini USB to USB. Just use the first one.
And a cord. I thought I was gonna be set, but I wasn't.
We're just not building anything anymore. Don't teach people how to build stuff. Don't teach how to build. Oh, nine more tier 1 subs, guys, and you get the sweet fun. Yeah, there has to be a way to make it look better, though.
And I mean, here's what they look like. Does bad things. Steal stuff, makes your mouse wiggle, opens up a Rickroll. That's what it does. Now, you're probably aware of the most popular one, the USB rubber ducky. Actually, I think I have a few. Oh, come on. Oh, not there, hold on.
Hold on, let me run around my studio.
About it. I got a lot of hacking stuff. This is the USB rubber ducky from Hack5. It's amazing. It looks like nothing, and that's by design. In fact, I just ordered a bunch of regular USBs off of Amazon, and I mean, here's what they look like. They look just like this. The idea is that you trick people into plugging this in. So that's a bad USB, so why is the Raspberry Pi 0W running PwnPi badder? Here's why. It does a ton of other stuff that I'm about to cover here in a bit. But the main thing I love it for, the reason I love it, is that once this thing is powered up and you plug it into anything with a USB, it has a little
We're just doing a Pi 0
network that you can then connect to and then control your device on the fly. It has a nifty little web GUI and you can attack to your heart's content. This opens up a ton of things you can do. I do not condone anything illegal, but the device morphs into something that's getting so bad. I'm not gonna fix the Pi thing. So I'll go to the sucker. And the 2's more expensive, so just go with the 0W. Now also while it's downloading, we'll want the Raspberry Pi. Scroll to the bottom here and click scroll to the card. I don't think I've ever baked a pie. While we're waiting, you'll want another. You want to see that? That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go to the HID.
Brother. Okay. Getting into the good stuff. Going on my internet. Gonna be is.
Hello guys, welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to introduce you my newly designed CyberDeck handheld, which I will call it the Raspberry Pi. So the Raspberry Pi is powered by Raspberry Pi 02W and with two swappable batteries. So we can just swap the battery in few seconds if the battery voltage is low, and we just don't need to worry about the battery life anymore. So the Raspberry Pi has 3 USB ports. So one
Okay, so it's 2.0
and 2 on the right side. So and let's power it on by switching the red switch on button. So on top there's an LED indicator to show if the Raspberry Pi is working or not. And also the Raspberry Pi has a 4-inch display with 720 by 720 pixels. And after we power it on,
Need someone with a 3D printer to print some stuff.
It won't output anything unless we press the red key next to the power switch. So
The keyboard on?
we can type.
Oh, I like that.
The keyboard. And also the battery voltage indicator will be turned on. So we can see currently we have about 50% capacity of the battery. And we can now run some single commands like say matrix.
And we don't need to, we need to just build it.
Enter the desktop environment by typing startx.
High five.
Terminal.
What's in it? Build instructions.
I built this handheld Raspberry Pi computer probably like a year ago. Still have the keyboard in here. But let's transfer all of these, like the layer lines.
You just printed a new case.
Raspberry Pi assembled. I think this will be a lot easier if we remove the SD card. But we'll just stick it in. So it goes through the front. And that's really it. It just fits. And now we'll put a few screws in the back here to hold the Raspberry Pi in place. I'm actually going to go countersink these holes just a little bit more to fit these screws. If you had different screws, this wouldn't be an issue, but these screws have quite a big head. And I built this handheld more flush.
That was loud.
Alright, that should hold that screw.
Raspberry Pi 4.
Now, whenever I installed that hyperpixel screen, I actually lost 2 of the standoffs that you can see right here. So there's no standoffs on this board on the top. So there's nothing to screw in.
That's not good.
Which doesn't really matter because the pin header here is holding the screen on very well. So it doesn't actually really need those 2 screws.
That's not good at all.
But would be more secure if you use them, obviously. So that's it. With those 2 screws, the screen is attached.
Okay, screen is attached. Cool. I really need. We'll go on this video too because I want to build a flux as well. Got that on the list, right? What is everyone building? What is this? Minty Pie? Oh, it's a little game. A little game thing with an Altoid case. Actually, it would be kind of this sick.
How to put together a Minty Pie.
These are all the parts that we're going to use for this, and believe it or not, it's all going to fit inside this Altoids tin. First, you're going to need, of course, an Altoids tin. Raspberry Pi 0W. The 0W is really nice for projects like this because you get Wi-Fi and Bluetooth without having to have any extra hardware. I've got a set of Helder's custom parts for this, which includes a button PCB that already has the start and select tactile switches attached to it for you, and something new since the last version of this board that I showed off. Now we've got test pads on the back. So once you have everything attached, you'll be able to really easily test and make sure that you have a good solid connection between each of these pins and the pinholes on the Raspberry Pi. A 2.4-inch screen, ribbon cable, and then this board for the screen connects to this ribbon connector, and then the ribbon cable goes from this to the button PCB. So yeah, great job by Helder. These custom parts came out fantastic. I've also
Nice.
got a set of the 3D printed parts that I designed. I have
It's a 2
but if you do have access to a
0, do you believe?
be sure and check out the written guide that goes along with this video, because I'll have links to the STL files, so you'll be able to download those and print these out yourself if you want. Got a USB sound card. I chose this particular one because it actually puts out enough juice to drive a tiny speaker pretty well without a separate amplifier. In fact, I did some tests and found that this was actually louder than a Game Boy Micro, which is good enough in my book. The speaker that goes along with it is 0.5 watts, 8 ohms, and is 20 millimeters in diameter. But the more important measurement is the thickness. It needs to be 3.5 millimeters or less, so that it can fit between the 3D printed part and the button PCB. Battery charger. For this, I'm using a micro LiPo from Adafruit. It's a lot cheaper than the Power Boost, and since this doesn't step it up to 5 volts like the Power Boost does, you'll actually get a little bit better battery life using this option instead of the Power Boost. But if you did go out and get a Power Boost for this project, don't worry, you'll still be able to use it for this if you want to. 1200 milliamp hour lithium polymer battery. This one is from Adafruit as well. I like their batteries, I trust them, but you can find batteries from other manufacturers on eBay and Amazon and stuff like that. Files like these ones.
We need files.
Instructions on how to set up your SD card, as well as how to get your Wi-Fi configured before you even put the that will cut flush with the surface of this. You can use that to kind of snip it off as well. And you also want to make sure that you don't have any sharp pieces of solder sticking up out of it, because you don't want those to come in contact and potentially make sure that everything's working. And the other thing that we need to do is thicken it up just a little bit so that it stays inside the ribbon. Alright, so far so good. Let's test out your goal is to not put any. Take some wire clippers and snip these two metal parts on either side. And then this black plastic piece will just kind of slide off. Then we'll be able to heat up these two pins and they should come right off. Just be really careful not to actually pull on them as you're doing that, or you might lift the pads underneath them. Then the other thing that we're going to do, you see these pads here. By default, this will charge a battery at 100 milliamps. But if your battery is high enough capacity and can handle it, which ours can, this actually supports charging at 500 milliamps. All we have to do is put a little blob of solder to bridge these two pads here. And then after we do that, we'll be using these two pins right here. There's ground and battery. These two pins will be connected to it's pushed to either corners with a little bit of glue. Now for the battery, I would not recommend using something as strong as this, but we do want to hold it in place, so we can use a couple small pieces of this tape that I showed earlier.
Yeah, the double-sided, good old double-sided tape.
The other thing that you're going to want to check to make PCB to the 3D printed faceplate. RM2 by 4mm screws to attach the bezel. Doing it there, but you get the idea. Now, after you close it up, it'll be kind of hard to take it apart, so you probably want to turn it on at this point and make sure that everything works. So we've got our controls working, our screen works, and I can hear it clicking as I'm selecting things, so I know the sound's working too. Alright, so you remember earlier when I was setting up the power switch, and I added that big note that said, just kidding, put the power switch on the red wire instead of the black wire. Here's why. With the way that I have it set up now, we're basically connecting and disconnecting the ground here with the ground up here on our controller board.
Bad.
It should just kind of snap together, and
That does kind of look cool though.
and if you did everything right, then it should close completely. button, this is the select button, and if you hold down the select button and press the L and R keys, it'll turn the volume up and down while you're in a game. Pushing start and select together takes you back to the menu, just like any other RetroPie setup. And then the other thing that I've added, if you go to the RetroPie menu and you scroll down, you'll see a couple of options for turning Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on and off. So if you turn those off, you should get about half an hour or so of extra battery life. Takes a second, but then you'll see a message saying that Wi-Fi and Bluetooth have been disabled. I think that's about it, guys. Now,
That's kind of sick.
Video pretty soon that'll show you how to put together one of these using the 2.2-inch screen that you can get on eBay for pretty cheap, as well as using some copper tape to make your own button PCB, sort of like I did for the X and Y buttons in the original game.
Oh, the site can't be reached. Boo.
So for whatever reason you aren't able to get a hold of Helder's part,
It's not.
that'll be
Yes.
option for you soon as well. Be sure and check out the written guide where I'll go into more detail about things like setting up your SD card, setting up your Wi-Fi, all that.
Interesting. Okay, we got off topic.
Hey guys, welcome to the Hacked Existence tutorial on swapping the clear case onto the Hackberry Pi Zero. So by the end of this video, I'll show you guys how to swap out the default black case that it ships with the super crystal clear one. Before we go any further, I got to give a huge shout out to the homie DZAZ. He's the guy who turned me on to the Hackberry. He's also the guy who hooked me up with the clear case from PCBWay, and they did an amazing job. I mean, this thing is super transparent, super clear, SLA printed plastic. You just buy the case from them and swap the whole thing out. So if you're not already following DZAZ, make sure you give him a follow on the gram. But otherwise, let's jump into the bill of materials. All right, here's our bill of materials. We've got the Hackberry Pi Zero. You can get this from ZTAO on Elecro when they're in stock. This is the version with
When they're in stock.
keyboard. There's a few different variants of that.
Here.
To that, we're going to be adding the clear
We're gonna
case.
build
I have
one.
the front, the back, the battery left and right, and the Pi cover. These STLs came from ZTAO's GitHub, and they were uploaded to PCBWay. I'll show you guys how to do that at the end. There's a bunch of other STLs that you can print out as well. Things like changing out the buttons for clear, but I like the red. I think it's going to give it some flair. You can print out things like the display support, but that's going to sandwich between the display and the PCB, so you're not even going to be able to see it. So I'm going to go with
Okay, blah, 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 blah. But these all just shorts. I don't want shorts, dog. We might have to try this. Have
Hi, I'm your pal Cal.
Hi, I'm your pal Cow. Videos. Latest. Boo, boo, boo. You have to have a Hackberry Pi video on here. Has to be here. Where are you? There's the flux. And is there no Hackberry Pi? Gonna assume there isn't. Brother. fun though. That's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, so this is just for games? But it's running Kali Linux. Original BlackBerry keyboard. What about a Q20? And a Q20 or 99? So only compatible with the Pi 02W. Then we need a 4-inch high-res display. Dual swap battery design. Battery. Got a cute. Okay, fully custom keypad, blah, 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 blah. And I'm assuming we'll need a micro SD card. Let's say 128 laying around. If I do, I'll save it. A lot of USB sticks. Nope. I got two 64s and a 30. Let's just say 64 now. And a Pi Flux. Where'd that video go?
Hi,
I'm your pal Cal, and in this video we'll be
Hi, Cal.
build guide on how to build your own PiFlux by Carbon Computers. Now, the PiFlux is a cyberdeck built around the Raspberry Pi 5, and it's quite easy to assemble. Carbon Computers offers the PiFlux fully assembled, and they have build kits. So if you grabbed yourself a build kit, feel free to follow along, and we'll be going over all the parts that you need to assemble your own PiFlux, or assemble any cyberdeck that you want to build around the parts. It's really rugged, and it's one of my favorite cyberdecks that I've ever assembled and ever tested. And there's a lot of neat features. Now, before we get started,
Sweet, let's get into the parts.
By your local Micro Center. And Micro
No, it's
Center is
not.
one of the last tech havens that really exist nowadays. Their
You
prices
don't know
are
my
affordable,
Micro
they
Center.
have bundle deals, and it's just a haven when it comes to DIY electronics, PC building, repairs, and a lot more. I'd like to thank my local Micro Center of Fairfax for allowing me to buy as many pies as I do, because without them, I would not be able to make half my videos. So, thank you, Micro Center. Now, before we do any installation, we're
Thank you,
gonna go
Micro
over
Center.
parts. One of the most important parts that you need for this build is a Raspberry Pi 5, which you can grab from your local Micro Center. Now, this Raspberry Pi 5 is 8 gigabytes of RAM. There's 4 gigabyte Raspberry Pi 5s, there's 16 gigabyte Raspberry Pi 5s, and I believe now there's even 1 gigabyte Raspberry Pi 5s. If you're building the cyberdeck, please use anything 4 and above. Just trust me. Next, you're gonna need this male to female USB-C adapter. And I'll link all the parts in the description so you guys have the exact part list, but you will need this. This is important. Next, you're gonna need the UC867 SD card extender. This
Bam. Let's fix this. SD card extender.
specific SD card extender. And you're also going to need an SD card, preferably anything over 32 gigs. Next, you're going to need the ENU P41L-E2 battery bank. And it's a ENU P41L-E2 battery bank. And it's a very decent battery bank with 10,000 milliamps of battery. And the WinMaxel Model B1 new P41L specific SD card extender. And you're also going to need the UC867 SD card extender. This you're going to need the UC867 SD card extender, this specific SD card extender. And you're also going to need an SD card, preferably anything over 32 gigs. Next, you're going to need the ENU P41L-E2 battery bank. And it's a very decent battery bank with
P41L what?
milliamps of battery. And the ENU P41L-E2 battery bank. And it's a very decent battery bank with 10,000 milliamps of battery. And the WinMaxel Model B1 wireless keyboard. And this keyboard has an air mouse, has a built-in microphone, and has a 2.4 gigahertz dongle. So this keyboard is among the best keyboards that you could use for almost any project. You're also going to need the WaveShare 5-inch DSi Model A display, which is arguably one of the best touchscreens that WaveShare offers. As a matter of fact, this touchscreen deserves its own. Need the WaveShare 5-inch DSi Model A display, which is arguably one of the best touchscreens that WaveShare offers. As a matter of fact, this touchscreen deserves its own video because need the WaveShare 5-inch DSi Model A display, which is arguably one of the best touchscreens that WaveShare offers. As a matter of fact, this touchscreen deserves its own video because it's that good, and you'll see why. Next, we're going to grab our PiFlux backplate that you can actually snag from carboncomputers.us, and
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Is transparent and yellow. I've called it
We got
the Bumblebee. You're also going to need these two, the power
everything that we need. I don't know what we need for this, for the pwn grid spam.
The backplate for the the Pi Flux, which they have two different models of. One that looks cyberpunky like this one, and the other one that I personally like, which we'll show you in another video, that's a lot more smoother. The actual front cover of the Pi Flux, and the last part of the casing is
it says we need a key ring.
that actually holds the keyboard up. Now, the keyboard support bracket, the pull-push mechanism, and the on and off button is all made out of ASA, while the entire enclosure is made out of ABS, meaning that this is one of the most durable cyber decks that you could ever put together. And lastly, a tiny key ring that we can attach to the push-pull mechanism once we've installed it into place. Now, the first thing we're going to do is take this SD card extender, and we're going to take out the SD card out of it for a second, and we're going to place it right on that square right there. So we're going to place it right in place, make sure that there is no obstructions, line it up with the holes, and there are two screws that actually come with
Got our
the SD
list
card
made.
extender, and we're going to screw
I just need to
them in
figure
place.
out.
And just like that, we've got it screwed perfectly into place. Next, we're going to grab
Why
the
am I-
battery pack, and we're going to take the battery pack out of its box real quick. Now, you see that paw print right
I don't know
there?
why my
We're gonna
headphones just
line that
died.
paw print right there. Now, you want to keep in mind, you want to bend the cable back just like that when we place it in. And before we place it in, we're going to grab our button, and our button is going to be placed like this into the actual housing right over here. Now, we've placed our button in its housing right about there. We
This is
can
for
take our battery
Ponagachi.
pack, bend the cable back just like that. We want it to be at a perfect angle without damaging the cable. And you see that little area right there? We want to make sure we're making it clear and just pop it right into place. Then we're going to grab that cable, and we're going to put that cable in this little housing right here, push it all the way in, and kind of make sure that cable right there is not blocking that hole right there, that post right there. We're going to bend that down just like that. And we're good to go. Flash your SD card with your desired OS, and then go to your config file and edit your config file with the lines that you see in front of you. I will also be linking it in the description, as well as linking the actual wiki where you can copy and paste the config file to any of the supported images. Once you've done that, we can plug our SD card into the housing, just like that. Now we know where it is, and we're not gonna worry about it. Next, we're gonna move on to the display, and in the display box, there are some parts that we really need to not lose, and we'll go over that right now. This cable right here, there's two of these power cables. There is a small one and a large one. We want to keep the one with the larger JST right here, and we're going to put that aside to the right because we're going to need that one. And this one we don't really need, so we're going to put that to the left. Now, we need these screws. We don't need these posts, so we're going to keep these to our right. This cable connector, we actually do not need this ribbon cable at all, so we're going to move it to the left. This is the smaller ribbon cable connector that we also don't need, but we do need the longest one. This is the one that we're actually going to need. Moving on to the display, this display is beyond amazing. The 5 DSi Touch A, this is one of the best screens. If I could describe it as anything, it's kind of like, it feels like you're using an iPhone, man. And Raspberry Pi OS and pretty much Linux in general isn't really made for touchscreens. At least they don't run them pretty well. I mean, they'll run them okay, just not the best. And this one is exceptional, and I do have to give it credit. Waveshare did a really good job on this display. Now we're gonna grab our cable connector that we mentioned earlier that we need. This is how you're gonna give your display power. And we're gonna make sure that we plug it into the JSD with ground being upwards. So we're gonna plug it in correctly. It only plugs in one specific way, so please do not damage your device. Just like that. Once we've done that, we can move over to the ribbon cable connector. Now you want to be very delicate with this ribbon cable connector. You want to pull it up very slightly. Don't pull it out all the way. Just make sure it's open so that we can actually plug in our ribbon cable. And we want the blue side to be facing down. So make sure the silver lines and the contacts are up. And we're going to carefully plug it in all the way down. Once it's all the way, we can secure it in place by pulling down the actual tabs. And once it's connected, you'll see it's secured in place and we're good to go. Although that looks kind of misaligned, so let's redo that. There we go, that's better. Now you do want to keep in mind you don't want to damage your ribbon cable connector or the ribbon cable itself. Next we're going to grab our Pi 5. We're going to open it up real quick.
Open it up because it's the $8 million piece of fucking machinery.
And no matter how many times I open a box of Raspberry Pis, I truly admire it every single time. Now from here you have the option of adding an active cooler or a passive cooler, but if you do add an active or passive cooler, you want to make sure that the fins of the cooler do not pass the actual adapter for the USB-C. So you want to make sure it's a low profile pins. You can add copper heat sinks, which is what we're about to do here. Now, if you really want to go all out on thermals, I'd recommend you use some PTM 7950. It'll really help, or you can grab yourself a thermal pad and some copper heat sinks. Now is the tricky part. We want to mount the Pi with the ribbon cable and this JST out of the way. So we're going to grab this power cable and we're going to move it just like that. And then we're going to place the Pi not really on top just yet. We're going to grab that ribbon cable and we're going to route it underneath it just like that. And then we're going to place the Pi over the mounting holes right there. And well, you can put the ribbon cable connector anywhere you want, but in this case, we're going to grab it just like that. We want to make sure that blue part right there is facing us. So we don't want to plug into this ribbon cable. We want to plug into this one, marked number 1. Now, number 0 is not what the config file is edited to, so we want to make sure we're using DPI number 1, which is the second one. I'm going to plug it in just like that. Pull this latch up very carefully, and we're going to push it in gently. And then after we know it's secured,
slam it.
Press down the clamp.
No gentle.
And the tab is secured it in place, and we can confirm that it is secured in place. Now we're going to grab that, and we're going to kind of place this in a way where it's out of the way of the mounting holes without damaging the actual ribbon cable.
Fire music.
Top 3 right here.
Those copper
So
thermals.
These right here, we want to make sure that the red is on 5.
Have a good idea.
That end pin right where my thumb is.
Got a lot of projects to do on stream, guys.
Secure it in place, and perfect. Ground is on ground, and 5 volt is on red, which is the positive line. The second line is also positive, but we don't really need to worry about that. That's why it's a 3-pin JST, because, well, it just needs to be grounded and receive power. And yeah, we're good from there. We can mount it in place. Now we've aligned all the screws in the mounting holes. We want to use the screws that we got in the display box. We're going to screw them not too tight, but tight enough where there is no give. Now that we know that everything's in place, we can actually put it into our enclosure. Now that we've gotten everything ready, we can grab our push-pull mechanism and we can place it over the USB-C adapter like so. And after we do that, we can grab our SD card extender and we can move our ribbon cable just to the side for a second. We're going to plug it in very carefully without scratching the pads into the actual Pi. Don't jam anything in there. All right. That is in there. I want to make sure it's in there. Yep, it's definitely in there. Now that we've done that, we can angle it. We're going to put this push-pull mechanism into the actual housing and then angle it carefully. Where these mounting holes go inside their posts, we actually forgot one key thing. We need to grab this power cable and we're going to plug it into the USB-C adapter, giving our Pi power. Now we can place it in place. So you want to get it at an angle. Now in the process, we can tuck any loose cables out of the way ever so slightly. And we also want to make sure our SD card is plugged in. There we go. So it's definitely booting on, but now we need to place the keyboard in place. Since we're here, I might as well show you how to turn off certain features so that you don't have a problem with the on-screen keyboard. And I love this touchscreen. This touchscreen is actually really good. We want to go to hit the Raspberry Pi, go to Settings and Configuration, go to Display. On Display, you want to disable on-screen keyboard. After we've disabled the on-screen keyboard, we're going to scroll down and we will get to, where is it? Screens. Now hit screens, hit DSI2, go to orientation, and then hit left. And then apply, and we're good to go. After that, you gotta press OK. After we press OK, I think we need to calibrate the screen. Nope, we're fine. Thank God it's wearing gloves. It's because of the gloves. And now we can install the actual keyboard. Now, I want you to keep in mind that while we're disassembling the keyboard, to please pay attention to that on and off switch that's on the keyboard. Don't accidentally lose it. Don't drop it, God forbid, on a carpet, because then good luck. But please just try to keep a keen eye on that.
Just a whole computer in your hands.
Really
you could just
keyboard is very
walk around with.
It just feels amazing. It has an air mouse, a built-in microphone, RGB. We want to take out this dongle first, and we don't want to lose this dongle, so we're going to plug this dongle into the USB 2 port of the Pi 5. And this will just kind of make sure we don't lose it. Now, we want to unscrew all 6 of these screws on the keyboard itself, which we will do with a Phillips head.
We pry it apart and rip its guts out.
Now, like I mentioned earlier, we want to be very careful not to lose that on and off switch that's right there. So we're going to, oh, that was a screw. Yep. We're going to carefully kind of shimmy that housing carefully by pushing, holding both
Ad
sides
break in 1
and
minute.
pushing
If
up
you
like
want
that,
to watch
and
a stream,
Ah.
you
push
free
out
prime
the
sub
actual
faded.
keyboard PCB. And just let's get all those clips. Now, we want to take that on and off button right there. And we want to put it aside because we do not want to lose that. Now you can throw away this housing, you will not need it. Now you can actually wire the keyboard directly to the Pi to receive power. And if you do that, you want to use these pads right here and remove the battery. But in this case, we're actually going to keep the battery because I like the fact that we can not draw so much power from the Pi and keep the Pi consistently running from the battery pack power supply that can actually support 5 amps, which is pretty decent. Remember this keyboard housing that I mentioned earlier? We're gonna grab it from the flat part and we're gonna push it into these posts right here.
Yeah, this is like a really nice build too.
Push it into place, that's secured, and put this aside for later. We'll need this in a second. Now the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna pay attention to the front panel housing that we mentioned earlier. On the front panel housing, we're going to match these 2 LEDs right here, and we're going to match them with these 2 holes for those LEDs right there. And there are clips on the inside of this housing. So we're going to push that in place, kind of firmly place it just like that. And then we're going to take our on and off switch, and we're going to place it right there.
Hey, chat.
Now, once we place it,
So this ad break coming up, about dinner time. I am going to run and grab dinner, so we are going to go BRB, and we'll use the ads to go BRB. I'll run and get some dinner, and then when we come back, we'll switch over and we'll play some games, because we got our list done. Got our entire list done. Now we have
180
content.
seconds, ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and supporting the channel.
We have content to do, so let's make some changes grammatically here. All right, we'll be right back, gamers. By the back door.
Got it.
First time I've ever got an EMF reading by my back door. I mean what?
Do you want... drop it so I can take a picture?
Oh, it stopped beeping at me. That's why I walked away.
Oh.
Hunting for more
I'm gonna look through the
EMFs.
bow now.
EMFers. Wow, look at that prick. There's a big prick and a little prick. Coming. We coming. Yeah. Hi, Dad. I didn't come back with milk. I'll be back later. So this person, Kane. I'm a corporate accountant IRL. You do not misspend $11 million, and you do not mistake charitable/talent earned gains as company funds. This is textbook embezzlement. He should be in cuffs. So we even have someone who does corporate accounting in real life as their job weighing in on the Vishojo situation and literally saying that this is textbook embezzlement.
Oh, holy cow, I'm crying. Oh, that's funny. I think we did. Voting. Just me freaking out. Are they not coming in now? Welcome to Hot Takes with Hero. Are you worried about your highlight reels being taken away? Because Twitch wants to enforce 100 hours of highlights? Well, there is a solution. Since
Welcome back
you
from
are being a little
Thank you for
irresponsible with
sticking
your
around.
data, you can get something called the Twitch Downloader. It is a very helpful tool that will mass download your VODs clips, and there's even a website that will allow you to turn all your highlights into a URL. And you can take that URL, plug it right into Twitch Downloader, and it'll get all your highlights for you and download them. And then you can take them, put them on YouTube, TikTok, wherever you want.
I just want to be a window licker. I want to be like my dad.
So this person, Kane. I'm a corporate accountant IRL. You do not misspend $11 million, and you do not mistake charitable/talent earned gains as company funds. This is textbook embezzlement. He should be in cuffs. So we even have someone who does corporate accounting in real life as their job weighing in on the Vishojo situation and literally saying that this is textbook embezzlement. Hey. Lars now you're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck, bud. What a noob.
Welcome to Hot Takes with Hero. Are you worried about your highlight reels being taken away? Because Twitch wants to enforce 100 hours of highlights? Well, there is a solution. Since you are being a little irresponsible with your data, you can get something called the Twitch Downloader. It is a very helpful tool that will mass download your VODs clips, and there's even a website that will allow you to turn all your highlights into a URL. And you can take that URL, plug it right into Twitch Downloader, and it'll get all your highlights for you and download them. And then you can take them, put them on YouTube, TikTok, wherever you want.
Can we get him? Can we sneak him? Sneak attack. You and your stupid bear. Stupid pet. Stupid bear and your stupid pet. No, 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 no. This is why I hate Rangers. And now your teammate's here.
Yeah, put me on a leash, Daddy.
Oh, God.
Yep, here they come. Here they come.
Oh, fuck this. I'm leaving.
I don't think so.
No, they don't care for gold. Ah! He's very angry.
Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no.
Do we have other crucifixes or just the one?
We do have two. I just only brought in one.
I can't find the other one in the truck.
Is it not in the truck?
I don't see it.
You know why it's not in the truck?
Why?
Because it's in my grubby little paws.
Eat the meat. Don't threaten me with a good time. I felt... No! God! Oh my God. I about shit my pants. Ooh. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm behind a locked door, but goddamn, be careful. That floor will give out.
It's funny when it happens to someone else.
Yeah, is it? Is it? Is it funny when it happens to someone else?
I'm assuming.
Say anything.
I had a mouthful of breast meat. Is that better?
No. Because you still didn't specify if it was a man breast or a woman's breast. You don't know if that chicken was a cock or a chicken.
It's poultry. Don't matter to me.
A cock or a hen?
No.
Yeah, that one.
Is that the word you were looking?
You don't have to give them anything expensive. They won't know the difference anyways. But this is something small that you can do that will make their day. And this has to do with the whole moniker that people say every month or every time Men's Health Awareness Month comes up, where there's a sad fact that most men will never receive flowers until the day of their funeral.
I just fucking said that. I haven't watched this video. Do it. They will literally remember it forever.
I think that's a very sad fact and something that can be a really nice gesture to do during this month. Okay, so now that we got that and all the fluff out of the way,
Oh my god, it spawned right on me.
Sorry. I pulled one card.
What was it? What was it?
The death card.
Oh yeah, it's hunting somewhere. Where is it?
I don't hear it hunting. Did it only kill you?
Oh, it's yeah, it's pretty slow. I'm gonna guess Revenant now because it went in the ghost room. Didn't speed up.
Really slow right now.
Yeah, it's a rev. I wish we'd stop getting this stupid child ghost model. I like that very well. Something about taking away the people that he cared about and blah, blah, I don't know. And he followed me through a portal that can stretch over universes and time and space. Because time and space aren't real.
You don't have a composter, Shiba? I'm a composter, so we technically own one. Do we own? Wait. That means Rain owns me. I think I...
Oh my god, flying item. I'm being slashed at. Oh, it's hunting again. You got locked in.
Gross.
Hey, I found your flashlight. You dropped it in the door. I was getting slashed at with a wooden sword except the spirit in front of me.
Yeah, that sounds like giants.
Oh god, it's still trying to get me.
Wait, are you just standing at the door?
I'm outside.
That's funny.
I was waiting outside.
Come on, Ghost, let me get
Still trying to get you.
downstairs. This fool won't let me downstairs.
I'm the gingerbread man. Oh god. It decided to start a hunt.
Started from the garage. Ooh, we got fast. I got fast real fast. Jin.
Maybe it's the freezing or... Could be a revenant.
It would have been real fast when it saw you, though. It's not a wraith.
It really kind of has to be about that the Jin twins are right. It killed me. It found me.
Used your smudge and came back for you. I think it got all of us. Can we go in? Let's just go in. Let's go in. Let's die with honor. Let's die with honor. Die with honor. Die with honor. Die with honor. Boo. Boo. I need to go be a man. We coming. We coming. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be where that ghast is. Ah! No. No. Bad ghast. Pardon? Dead. Didge.
I have another question. Just call her mommy. She's mommy. She is mom. She is mama. More of those, yes. More of those, yes.
Coming. We coming. Yeah. Hi, Dad. I didn't come back with milk. I'll be back later. No. That's what I'm gonna start calling. That's what I'm gonna start calling all my subscribers are princess commanders.
Princess. Be a princess commander.
All my subscribers are now known as princess commanders.
Commander Princess at your service.
Whoa, whoa.
Wait. Oh. I'm gonna try.
Who puts lube in a nice container like this and then leaves it by the sink? Who does that? Who does that? Now this person, if you look at their stream setup, absolutely could be one of those like high-class gooners that just goes in the bidet and turns on the bidet and just starts gooning away on their hog in the freaking toilet. But like, I would not use this nice thing to put my lube.
No.
Not at all. I would use the bottle it came in.
I didn't know it was soap. It was too dark to see.
When that hides, they have a massive jerk disorder.
I found another soap. I'm not gonna touch it though.
Yeah, don't pick up the soap. The soap is cursed on this map. If you're dead, you can't drop it. You can't pick anything else up. You're screwed.
Whose dog are you? Are you my dog? You are my dog. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Where have you been? Here. Oh my gosh. Oh, we have armor for you. No, we don't. I'll make armor for you. Of course.
So that I could skip that.
Buy sugar Shiba now. Or buy Shiba sugar now. In your local farm market. It's all natural, made from pure sugarcane. Shiba sugar. It's what's in the bag. Good times.
I'm on a mission. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Bye. Banhammer, thank you, Ame-chan. You're a what? I'm sorry, Pyro. I didn't know what I'm focused, okay? I want this thing. I want to get to the end, alright? Alright. That was fast. Yeah, I had nothing smart ass to say. I couldn't come up with anything good on the spot. I apologize. I know that's a letdown for all of you. This brick.
Hello, gamers.
Move.
Do we have other crucifixes or just the one?
We do have two. I just only brought in one.
I can't find the other one in the truck.
Is it not in the truck?
I don't see it.
You know why it's not in the truck?
Why?
Because it's in my grubby little paws.
Oh.
I love that emote. I love it.
Bowls.
Goals. Anyway. No, I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys, what? What do you mean? I didn't say goals. I didn't say that. I said what a nice emote. I said what a nice emote. Welcome to Hot Takes with Hero. Ludwig, who lost a bet with Iron Mouse, finally debuted their VTuber model. And what did the community have to say? The community said we should gatekeep VTubing. And what I think we should do is maybe gatekeep your opinions to yourself and let others be creative instead of being an interaction farmer on Twitter. Stop it. Get some help.
I think that would have worked well if I tried to bucket clutch with a hopper, huh? would not have worked well at all. We've been trolled.
The door's shut though.
It's open. Oh shit, never mind. Go back, go back, go back.
I told you!
It's open! Look on my stream! Look at my stream!
Dude, I opened it up and blocked it. Oh my god.
Clip it! Someone clip that!
Who's dying? Who's that? Who's dying?
Cause yo, died.
I have 8 rows horizontally and 8 rows vertically that I can use. I have 64. Math. Brain. Yeah, 64. Look at me go! I did it! I did it. I have 64 buttons per page.
That one's yours. I already opened up my too.
Another
Ew.
tennis ball.
Disgusting. Here, you can have this one.
Oh! Oh my god!
You mono!
I didn't mean to! It flew in front of me when I was swinging! I didn't mean to kill the bird! I had no...
By the back door.
Got it.
First time I've ever got an EMF reading by my back door. I mean what?
Do you want... drop it so I can take a picture?
Oh, it stopped beeping at me. That's why I walked away.
Oh.
Hunting for more
I'm gonna look for the
EMFs.
bow now.
EMFers. Wow, look at that prick. There's a big prick and a little prick. Save us now! Just disengage and leave. We can't. We're holding soap and we can't drop it. And we did a bit and it's gotten out of hand. And we're talking about jerking off together at a computer. Please save us. Please, please.
What ghost is it?
Please, we don't know. We died. We're guessing on Rio. We all have our soap. We're guessing on Rio. We jerked off at a computer together. It's been a time since you've been gone, Lush. Help. Give her the vine.
I'm dead.
You're dead?
I got one piece of evidence, so I did something. I flipped on the stairs. There's a banana peel there.
It's my turn now. My turn now. What just happened? Oh my god, what just happened?
Just know, all I have to say is once I jump off, don't let 2 white women make a podcast out of me. Please.
Don't let 2 white women make a podcast. Oh no, Steinberg, you can't leave us like that.
No.
What are we gonna do without him?
No, I didn't know. I'm back, Dolyak. I must escort you for things so I can buy stuff to sell for gold. I love gold. I love gold. You walk towards me. Come to me. Come to Butthead. You do that too. It's fine. Walk through the dots. Oh no! It's a full-bodied apparition.
Oh wow. I didn't know they existed.
Hero did the unthinkable. He summoned Omega. A gentle, eerie chime like time cracking. Omega, The great controller of time. Not a god, not a spirit, but something in between. Force beyond reason. A being whose voice sounded like a forgotten clock and thunder in reverse. They answered Hero's call.
Yeah, put me on a leash, Daddy.
Oh, God.
Technically on this channel, guys, we've gotten all 3 of the Banshee screams. All 3 of the new Banshee screams.
Ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and supporting
That's
the
a
channel.
new one. That's a new one, and the one that I have a clip of is the 3rd one. Welcome to the best Phasmo stream ever.
Mannequins look even...
Can we get him? Can we sneak him? Sneak attack! You and your stupid bear. Stupid pet. Stupid bear and your stupid pet. No, 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 no. This is why I hate Rangers. And now your teammate's here.
You don't have a composter, Sheba? I'm a composter, so we technically own one. Do we own... Wait. That means Rain owns me. I think I've made a mistake. Don't clip that.
Oh my gosh, holy zombies coming after me. Oh, let's take our 4 stacks of wheat and get the heck out of here. Holy zombies. There's so many of them. So many of them. Look at all of them just scattering. They're all just a scattering. Yay. It's ours now. Now you're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck, bud. What a noob.
Oh, holy cow, I'm crying. Oh, that's funny. I think we did. Loading.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking around.
This is me freaking out. Are they not coming in now? You don't have a composter, Sheba? I'm a composter, so we technically own one. Do we own... Wait. That means Rain owns me. I think I've made a mistake. Don't clip that.
Cheese. Get the PTs. Oh, it's gonna break. Yep. Ah, dang it. That stinks.
But she is mommy.
No, she's mommy. She's definitely mommy, guys. I have another question.
How old are you? Are you here? Are you French? Are you French bread pizza? Are you applesauce? Are you here? Where are you? How old are you? Are you far? Are you near? Where are you? Is this Brittany, bitch?
No treating the rope. I want to feel that burn. I want to feel each individual fiber cut into my body when you tighten it up. No spider legs? Okay. So close to being a whole spider. Yeah. Don't move. I can totally see when you run through the bushes.
Picture of the cursed object.
I got a picture of the cursed object.
I don't believe that. Okay. Look,
Look
prove me
at
wrong.
this.
You're lucky this time.
I did it last time too.
Kira, you know what'd be really funny?
There's a cold camera in the attic.
Kira, you know what'd be really funny?
What's that?
If we deleted the tarot card photo.
We're back. Excuse me. Okay, we and this. Let's do a poll. We'll watch a video before we switch to games. Couldn't remember. Oh. Full 10 minutes. Additional votes. And all right, and poll as back on, and we'll watch a YouTube's video. Watch some Game Grumps.
This episode is rated as 18 plus by YouTube, so we can't monetize it. But to make it up for it, we're sponsoring ourselves. So, Game Grumps Patreon, come support us.
Our Patreon is great. At least we think so.
Okay, potty break. I'll be right back. Make sure you vote in that poll.
Plus extra bits that didn't make the YouTube version. These extras can be as long as 20 minutes. And finally, Fanfiction Storytime is a Patreon exclusive show. We're reading some truly great works of fiction. You don't want to miss it.
Plus, we have cut episodes. We have Q&As, all sorts of great stuff. Enjoy the episode. And if you're interested, come on down to patreon.com/GameGrumps afterwards.
We're really doing all that stuff?
Yes. You ask this every time it's in the script.
Hey, I'm Grump. I'm not so Grump. And we're the Game Grumps.
My name is Aaron, and this is where I'm at in my life.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to Clean My Feet.
Yeah. You excited?
No.
Oh, man, I'm stoked.
Yeah, this does more for you.
I don't know if it does anything for me, but in terms of the comedy.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Is this a real game?
Okay.
What?
It just got very real. There's... we saw a flash. For some reason, when Aaron said we're going to play Clean My Feet, I somehow didn't think there'd be a weird sex edge to it. And I don't
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Like, of course there is.
Oh, God, no.
Just so you
Is
know.
it really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
There's no way we can have ads on this.
Okay.
And I think it's Happy April Fool's Day.
Happy April Fool's Day, everyone. Thank you very much.
April.
Patreon. You're our lifeblood.
April Fool's Day.
I can say, this is the only game that we're going to be playing from now on. We're going to clear all of the girls.
Just start with Emily and let's see where life takes us.
All right.
I spent all day tanning on the beach.
What is happening?
Sandy, it's a pain to get it off, and I want to have to bend over to scrub them myself. Please be gentle and very ticklish.
What?
All right, let's do the beach.
Dan, I'm with you.
Here I am.
Okay. All right. Maybe not Game Grumps. Maybe not Game Grumps. No. Kitty cat playtime. Let's watch a Hermitcraft. Watch a Hermitcraft. Are you guys voting that poll?
Greatness. The drive to be the best. What does it take to do something grand? What does it take to go beyond mere planning into the realm of
That looks
divine?
nice. What is happening right now?
Welcome back, everyone, to Hermitcraft. And you saw
What was that
in brief
monologue?
highlights there. We dug out a big area for a future West Tunnel expansion project, which we are currently undergoing. We need to get a bunch more smooth quartz slabs and stuff to, basically keep expanding this thing. But progress is well underway to making this West Tunnel the best tunnel. We've added some things in this West Tunnel.
This is a nice nether tunnel.
To my knowledge, check this out. We got some respawn anchors, so people can set their spawn here. We got some free food. We got some free potions, and eventually we'll have some free recovery compasses in case people die in the Nether. They can easily make their way back to wherever it is they died, get their stuff, and have a great time that way. We'll be working on this tunnel quite a bit over the next few days and weeks, but just wanted to mention that. Speaking of working on things, we've made it back to our base. We've been working on quite a few things here. So we've put down a bunch of packed mud bricks.
Dang.
Outside of our base. I'll be working on our base a little bit more today, adding some cool stuff and contraptions and things, and basically starting to fill out this space slowly but surely. That will make up our base throughout the season. Obviously, still
That's
a lot
so
to be done
much
here.
mud brick.
I'm going to probably put something here today, but first, we have a Nautilus race to complete. Nautilus race number 5 is coming up very, very shortly. Just want to remind you all that this will be the final qualification race for the Nautilus Cup Championship, which will be held next week among the top 8 and ties of this competition. So here are
Not the Nautilus Cup Championship.
they are as of the first 4 races. Basically everybody still has a chance to make it, some more than others, but this final race is going to determine the top 8. and determine who makes it to the Nautilus Cup Championship. And once you're in that top 8 and in the championship race, anything can happen. Whoever wins that last race, this last champion.
Rain, hello. Oh no. Wanting to play video.
Championship race after
Oh, there it is.
Wins the entire thing. So, with that said, let's now get down to the Nautilus race course and begin this Nautilus Cup.
Okay, come on. Quit teasing. Play the video. Holy. The font is different than I remember. Yeah, me too.
One final piece of info about the catch-up mechanic I mentioned last
I don't know how that happened.
Online about what this meant and how this was implemented. Basically, if you want a zombie Nautilus, you can race on a zombie Nautilus. If you're
I don't know when that happened.
And yeah, some people have brought their own zombie Nautilus, and that's because these guys are actually about 10% faster than your typical Nautilus, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's actually a huge difference, about 200 blocks worth of difference over the course of the entire race.
That's wild.
You still have to hit the jumps, and you still have to race well. But that's the catch-up mechanic. People can
Probably April Fool's related. It could be.
Outside the top 8 from the Coral Cove. Hello, one and all, and welcome
Probably
back
like,
to
oh,
the
Comic
Nautilus Racing
Sans.
League. Today we have
That's
the
what it
fifth
looks
and
like.
final qualification race for the Nautilus Cup, and to make the Nautilus Cup Championship, you must be inside the top 8, including ties, for you to qualify. And we have 3 main competitors we'll be following here today. Grian, False, and Zombie Cleo all in a tie for 7th. Could be a very tight race for those final 3
Dun, dun,
spots
dun.
for today. And here we go. The gates are now open, and this final Nautilus race is
Go.
underway. And coming out of the gate,
Do I know that song? I do not know that song.
First obstacle, followed by Jevin and Impulse. We also have Grian there. Cleo is there. And False Symmetry as well. And Joe has come off of his Nautilus. Could be a catastrophic mistake for Joe. We'll see if he can recover. Holy smokes. What a first obstacle for Mr. Joe Hills. Meanwhile, at Conduit Corner, we have Etho, followed by Impulse, Jevin, Grian, and False.
This is kind of insane.
Making a break for that final spot in this Nautilus Cup. In the meantime, Etho, now leading the pack, gets out of the tunnel first and is off into the Bermuda Triangle as Impulse follows closely behind, followed by False. Cleo with a very wide turn, lost a spot to Ren there. Grian looking to go up the waterfall, thinks twice about it, but Corrales does go up the waterfall, followed by ZF.
Can you hear the video at all?
Skizzleman, and pulling up the rear, we have Joe and Tango trying to make up some ground. Up ahead now,
Too
we
low.
have Etho all the way through the Dripstone Cave now, and he is already into the Drip Leaf section. Etho blazing speed out of the Dripstone Cave on his diamond-clad zombie Nautilus, and he has opened up a sizable lead over the rest of the competitors. However, False now gaining some ground as well with her own zombie Nautilus. She is in second, followed by Ren and Jevin. Jevin with his strongest showing yet so far, looking to see if he can finally make it into that top 8. Here we have Grian and Cleo now also battling it out for 7th place in the Nautilus Cup
Oh
standings.
no,
Grian misses the
Grian.
jump. Cleo goes on ahead. Corrales also in pursuit. Meanwhile, False still in 2nd place. She is now passed by Rendog and Jevin. Grian now also close, and Cleo also close. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what Nautilus racing is all about. And then,
He's getting so worked up right now.
to the first jump of the Warden's Lair, ran over cleanly, as is Grian going up the bubble column. Perhaps Grian getting a little bit of an advantage there.
He's getting so excited.
As we now head down
He's
into
doing
the
a
depths
pretty
of
good
the
job.
Warden's Lair. It is Ren emerging first, followed by Grian, False, and Cleo. And this group right here, ladies and gentlemen, I will remind you, is tied for 7th right now. This will determine who will and will not make it to the Nautilus Cup Championship, as Grian now showing a burst of speed through the Warden's Lair, taking a great line through the area.
Oh yay. We're gonna lose Elo tonight.
Matrix takes Tunnel 3 into the Matrix, as Etho has opened up a huge lead. It'll be tough for anybody to catch him, but maybe Grian can, as Grian has now moved into 2nd place. He is taking Tunnel 2, and he is significantly now ahead of Rendog, who also takes Tunnel 2, followed by False. Cleo takes Tunnel 3, and Jevin is taking Tunnel 4. As we enter the Matrix now, Etho is sizably ahead.
These tunnels.
And is about to exit the Matrix as Grian has just entered. And look at Grian zooming down Tunnel 2. Holy smokes, that was some speed right there from Grian. Well done. Ren and False in close pursuit down the same tunnel. Meanwhile, we have Jevin and Cleo both in separate tunnels, trying to make up a little bit of ground here by potentially taking some different tunnels and different routes through the Matrix. And it looks like False emerges first. No, Green emerges first. Green is actually in second place, but he misses the jump. False
Oh no.
Passes Green, as does Ren, as does Cleo. Green has fallen behind a little bit as we now enter the Gollum Gorge. Looks like Cleo and Ren easily navigating Gollum Gorge. They are on to potentially the shortcut, but Etho has already made his way through the shortcut and is on toward the finish line. Holy smokes, what a blazing performance by Etho.
Holy smokes.
In record time. Here comes False, here comes Ren. There is Cleo with them as well as they enter into these final couple of sections, but Green and Jevin are both way behind. Etho now storming ahead. He's put back on his bandana somehow mid-race. I don't even know how that's possible, folks, but he is just in chill mode. As
He's put back on his bandana.
On the left, it is! Button perhaps blessing Etho in this race.
Oh, Jesus.
To Pearlescent Moon's area. Ren and False desperately trying to catch up as Cleo is now in 4th place. Etho, though, meanwhile, blessed by Button, has entered the final section. And
Etho, meanwhile, blessed by Button.
Here. Further back, False is in 2nd, followed by Ren in 3rd. Cleo in 4th, and Jevin in 5th place. And it looks like Etho is approaching the finish line at this moment, and here he comes, and Etho will punch his ticket to the Nautilus Cup Championship with a
Hey, he said punch your ticket. That's us. That's us.
From Etho. Meanwhile, we have
He mentioned us, chat.
2nd place. If she can secure 2nd, she will certainly
We're famous.
the Nautilus Cup. And it looks like Ren is too far behind.
Cup fans will never know who I am, probably.
With a 2nd place finish here today to the Nautilus Cup. Ren finishes 3rd. Meanwhile, the race for 4th. This is very important for the points. If Cleo can make this jump, she will make the Nautilus Cup, and she does! Zombie Cleo from no points in the first 2 races to making the top 8. She will be in the Nautilus Cup. Jevin finishes 5th, his best finish yet, and Green in 6th. Joe, meanwhile, overcomes a disaster in the first obstacle to finish 7th. Impulse with a great finish at 8th, putting him into the top 10 for this Nautilus Cup standings. Meanwhile, Asuma in 9th place, and the Pride of Rome, Corrales, finishing 10th.
Poor Corrales.
Victory in the Nautilus Racing League, winning in dominant fashion over False, Ren, and Cleo. Jevin finishing 5th, his best performance of the season. Green 6th. Joe also on the board now with 1 point in 7th, and Impulse with another point, finishing 8th. And here are the final Nautilus Cup standings. Pearlescent Moon, Cubfan135, Rendog, Etho, Doc M77, False Symmetry, Zombie Cleo, and Asuma will all make the championship race. Green just barely missing out, and Impulse will round out the top 10. Congratulations to the top 8 racers, and we will see you next week for the Nautilus Cup Championship. Congratulations to the top 8 yet again on qualifying for the Nautilus Cup Championship. And we're also going to do some special stuff for the championship that we've already started. If we get down here to the Nautilus race, you can see we've already put up some championship banners with some trophies here.
Boy, decorating.
Trophies right there. So yeah, those are on the starting gate and throughout the course. You can see we've
look pretty
the
cool
billboard as well to say NRL Champ for NRL Championship. And we've changed up some of the course itself, like the blocks that make up the course. So we got some gold here with like a checkered flag for the championship as well. And we got a bunch of other stuff, like for instance, over here, we got like some pillars of gold here as we fly through this tunnel. We got a big NRL thing here in gold as decoration for the championship. We got some more, gold pillars with banners here. So lots and lots of things here. Including some fireworks and stuff over in this section. So like if you jump up and hit this tripwire like that, this will actually shoot out some fireworks if you activate it at the right time. There you go. Yeah, like that on both sides. So that's kind of cool. And yeah, these sort of decorations continue throughout the whole rest of the course.
That is pretty neat, actually.
So the Nautilus Championship will be coming up next week, and I'm very excited that we are in the top 8, and we have an awesome top 8, I think. Anybody from the top 8, I think, could potentially win the thing.
I was going to tune in for the NRL championships.
Things go in the actual race, but Should be a fun time. I'm very much looking forward to competing in it, and I hope you guys are too. We, of course, have bigger trophies and things for the winners of the championship race than the normal races. However, today, we have to get started on something I've been wanting to do for a very long time, and that is potions. We need potions here at the base.
Potions.
I wanting some potions when I don't have any. And today,
Love potions.
so the plan is for now, right here from roughly the start of the smelter area over here, behind this thing, all the way over to the far edge of the base, we want potions all along here. And we want kind of a variety of potions, so things like fire resistance, water breathing, night vision for caving and stuff. All the utility potions, we want these all in a line, all right here. So we're going to get started on that right now. All right, everybody, welcome back. So we got our brewing stations now starting to come about. They look like this with everything stripped away. Pretty straightforward system. Just a 5x5 area too that this thing covers. So
that's not bad.
To make one of these or multiple of these sort of in like a line like this, as it takes up kind of minimal space. The way it works is basically we have a brewing stand here, and it just brews up potions continuously until this shulker box down here.
I wonder if it does one version. Yeah, just does one.
The box is full. If we go around the back here, I can sort of explain how it works. So basically, we have a brewing stand down there. You can kind of see it. It's in this mess of redstone, so it's kind of actually hard to access from here, but you can access it from the front. And basically, this thing will be locked by a hopper above it right here. See, we have some filler buttons that basically ensure that a comparator up here always outputs 2 whenever there's an extra item inside of it. And that basically is what calls all of the potion ingredients from these droppers here. So this is like the golden carrots. There's redstone behind this block in the dropper.
That's pretty cool.
Another wort up here. So this calls that via this torch and then this repeater line here. It then puts the items into the stand one by one, which is also locked by that same system via this dust here, which is what the repeater on the front here is doing. It locks this hopper and makes sure no water bottles get through. And so then it brews up in the order you dispense things in. So you just put the items in order via that line. And then this hopper here will always have one water bottle in it, and it'll call water bottles from this dispenser to be created and put into this hopper and then put into the brewing stand whenever the brewing stand runs out of potions and or water bottles in this slot. And then we also have this line, which this line, if there's no potions in it, will tell the brewing stand to brew more. But in this case, it's on because it's locked because we can't fit any more brewing stand or potions into the shulker box. So that basically locks the upper hopper via this redstone line. We also lock the hopper there via a comparator here, which locks the line here. And if we run out of water bottles or glass bottles to make into water bottles, we lock this via that torch up there. So very straightforward system.
Holy cow.
This was actually
Very.
And yeah, this is the same one I used in Hermitcraft's
Fucking very straightforward system.
pen and gasket ball to make the slow falling potions for gasket ball. So very useful design, and I like that it allows me to do stuff like this. So especially with these night vision potions, which I use a lot for mining, I can do stuff like, let's say I went mining, got a whole bunch of night vision potions, and we're now out of Visions of the Dark Night. See, we got these little VR glass Unicode symbols up here. So what I can do now, I can just take this box.
Loves that player launcher.
Via this, we take this box, we come over here, we break this one, we put this down, and this will now start to fill up with night vision potions, and you'll see the brewing has now restarted. So it'll now fill up this box, and I can take this full box with me down to the mines and use that for whatever I need. So kind of a useful system, and it works the same if you just take out some potions. So like if I just take out, let's say, 3 fire res potions here, it fills from the back, but then it also starts to brew the next batch, so that we always have.
Nice.
So it gives us a bunch of options here. Pretty nice system. And so I'm gonna go ahead and continue to make this all the way down the line with, you know, infestation potions and water breathing and slowness and speed and da. Let's do it. Welcome back, everybody. We got ourselves a whole lot of potion stations now down.
Yeah, that's a whole lot.
Promenade, and let's just go through and see
Potion
what we got.
promenade.
So
That's
first of
funny.
all we got is, as you know, fire res. So extended fire res for nether stuff. Then we got night vision, mostly for caving. Turns basically night into day when you're in a cave. Pretty nice thing. Then we got splash potions of infestation, which is going to be useful for an XP farm that we need to set up here at our base. These basically create silverfish when you have certain mobs being damaged, so could be useful to set up the XP farm sometime soon. Next up, we got water breathing. Obviously, you know, helps breathe under the water. Good for any sort of water excursions or underwater caving. Then we got swiftness, speed 2 potions. So if we ever need a burst of speed, we're good. These are useful. I want to try these with like some horses and stuff, and maybe some Nautilus in the future in different Nautilus races. Probably not the championship race, but other races. Splash potions of healing for obvious reasons. Helps you to survive things better, and yeah, you can make some useful things from this. Then we got the slow falling. I got the regular slow falling here because we actually ran out of redstone. I got some now though, so we can hopefully make it into the 4-minute long versions sometime soon. But love some slow falling. It definitely helps out, like especially when you're looking at
Ad
things
break in
from
1
above.
minute. If you want
Then
to
we got
watch a
the
free use that free prime
opposite
sub
of the
baby.
swiftness, the slowness. So yeah, just sort of the yin and yang type thing going on there. So those could be useful in some certain niche scenarios. Potion of invisibility, obviously for some
big stretch.
Sneaking around. Then we got some leaping
Ready
potions
to lose
for,
Elo and
some hops. We want to
ranked.
start, you know, jumping over some stuff. And then we got potion of strength 2 at the very end here. And those are the potions on the potion promenade. Pretty useful, mostly utility potions. There are some potions like instant damage 2 harming potions. Those things could also be useful. But yeah, we'll see how these go. We could always swap them out for a different type of potion, or put other potions, you know, above here, below here, whatnot. Also want to point out this. We got a little tunnel here with some nice paintings. These are just some default paintings, but look pretty good, I think, with the mud bricks. We got access to the redstone back here to put in some, you know, brewing ingredients and stuff. And if we follow this pathway down, this actually leads to the first floor farming area. So, you know, we got the melons and pumpkins, we got the potato guy over here, and we got the carrots. And I thought this was just really nice to have sort of a secondary access point to the upper portion of the farms, so we can go up and down, and it just makes the base a little bit more mobile, a little bit more tied in together, and a little bit sweeter to get around.
It's kind of giving me castle vibe.
That's the potion area. Pretty happy with it. And now we have to go and we have to clean up this area because we're growing up some nether wart here, because I actually ran out of nether wart. We ran out of redstone. We're out of redstone. We're almost out of nether wart, so we got to grow some more up. And we got to make sure that we have all the ingredients filled here. But other than that, this area is done. We might need a more permanent area for the nether wart to grow.
That might be a good idea.
180 seconds. Ad break starting.
Now that we have all
Thank you
these
for
potions
sticking
here
around
at the
and
base,
supporting
we can
the
actually
channel.
start to use these for helping out the other hermits and, yeah, providing some assistance in the West Tunnel. Namely, these fire res potions. These are one of the things that were given away in the West Tunnel. So I'm going to take this entire shulker box, and we're going to run off to the nether in the West Tunnel, the best tunnel. And if we make our way through here, let's just skip over this way. If we get here, you'll see only one potion right here. If we take this out, this thing is totally empty. So we don't want that. We want more potions in there. So if we break in here, smash down this shulker box here.
Oh,
this thing will just
nice.
fill up, and now this will just continuously fill up so that people can just come by and, you know, whenever they need a fire res potion, they can just get this and then be on their way, grab some food. And like I said, we'll have some things here eventually.
That's
But
actually
these
pretty
fire res
cool.
potions should now pretty much be taken care of. I can just get on up here. There we go. Yep, there we go. And then we'll put the rest of these in here. So yeah, now we have like a little stockpile of that. Grab this back. And yeah, now we have 2 of these filled instead of just 1. I'm also going to grab some ender chests. We're going to put some ender chests here at the start of this tunnel. In fact, maybe it might be worthwhile to put like an ender chest every once in a while, like down the tunnel itself, like in the middle here, potentially, to like provide people with like an area to like craft and get stuff out of their ender chests if they need to at any point. That might be worthwhile. I'm also missing a button here, I'm now realizing. So that's something we definitely got to fix. But we're also going to work to extend this tunnel a little bit more today, and we're going to start doing that right now.
That's crazy.
When this episode began, West Tunnel was merely like the rest, but now we are slowly becoming the best because we've just about doubled the length of the West Tunnel today, everybody. And the reason why we're doing this is because during the charity event coming up April 11th and 12th of this year,
Welcome
we'll
back
be raising
from
money
ads.
for Gamers Outreach.
Thank you
and
for sticking
on
around.
the walls here of West Tunnel, and presumably all the other tunnels, but really, you want the best, so always go with West. We are going to be.
Why does it keep saying that?
With your name on it, potentially. If you donate, I believe it's $25. You can get a sign with your name on it, adorning the walls of these tunnels. And yeah, you can be a part of Hermitcraft history. It also raises money for Gamers Outreach, which is a great cause to put go-karts in hospitals, which are basically specialized, customized, hospital-equipped, or hospital-ready, I guess. Hospital grade? Hospital grade. That's the word I'm looking for. Hospital grade carts that have gaming systems on them and allows kids to game while they're in hospital getting treatment for illnesses. So it just provides a little bit of a sense of normalcy and an escape, if you will, from the monotony and the, I guess, difficulty of being in hospital. So if that sounds like a good cause to you and you want to have your name on the tunnel here, you can donate during the Gamers Outreach charity event. Again, that's April 11th and the 12th. We're going to be live basically all weekend long, raising money for Gamers Outreach. We're going to be we have an in-person event. We've been working on this for months and months and months and months and months, and we have things that we're auctioning off, custom items, things signed, things that I've signed, TCG cards, plushies, custom statues and things, like all sorts of crazy stuff. If you want to support Gamers Outreach, and yeah, you can put your name on a sign in the West Tunnel, the best tunnel, and be a part of history. We're not done with this tunnel either. We're gonna keep going.
He's really adamant about the West Tunnel being the best tunnel.
So, anyways, for now, I think I'm gonna call it for today. Thank you guys so much for joining. Got some potion stuff going. Nautilus championship race next time. I will see you there. Thank you for watching.
Thank you, Cub fan.
Bonus clip on a mountain.
Anyway, that's fine.
Did you make the grass farm yet?
No, it's. I came over here to shoot Skiz. Can you help me, B-Dubs?
I really don't. Oh man!
I thought this was behind us.
Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose?
Yeah,
we're done shooting.
There's a whole manual.
Like 5 minutes ago, we're done. We're done.
I thought you were asking B-Dubs to help you kill me. Is what I thought was happening.
No, never. I've transcended beyond these petty squabbles.
He's transcended upon. That's good. I love B-Dubs. All right. Okay, let's get our game. This. Pause. Pause. Move some stuff around real quick. We definitely got to open okay. Oh, there was an update for okay, it looks like we're still. Here we go. Oops. Oh, of course there is. Good song. All right. Guys think I can get any W's? Go win. What the fuck? Oh god damn it. I fucking hate April Fool's Day. Brother. I hate it. What the fuck was happening back here? Brute mode. What is happening? This is crazy. Let's run a village. Practice, and then we'll hop in and drain our elo for lulz. Any better? Stop it. What is his face? What the fuck? dude, that's all right. That's funny. Nice. Who's got a crafting bench? Do you? No? Oh. Crafting bench, anybody? Do I have to go punch a tree? Like some kind of peasant? Holy dog. Nobody? Let me in. Not a single goddamn person, huh? Yes. Down. Oh. Any gravel over here? Please say yes. Please say yes. No. Okay. Where the hell is this lava? Lava? Hello? Go. Holy bread, Batman. Walked in. This way? Oh, hey, whoa, let me get my bearings. Oh, this is bad. Did not look at my Y. Nope. Okay. Taking it. Back up. Now what? Ooh. Can't make a boat now. So that's big sad. Whoa. Oh, hell no. Okay, we'll make our helmet. We need blocks bad. I couldn't tell if it was I think it's a double triple. What we got going on over here? Get this all ready to go. Started out like that. All right, everybody. Ready to do some laps? Go. Ow, ow, ow. All right, well. Let's try that again. Not a good way to start. Yo, Arctic. Thank you for the resub. Did that add time to the timer? Couldn't tell. I did did it add it? I've been having trouble with the timer not adding time for some reason. Howdy, Arctic. How we doing? Welcome in. I'm losing. Look, it's upside down. April Fools. It's not a real desert temple, it's a fake one. Oh my god. Your basement is flooded? That's awful. Bingo, bingo, bingo. I'm not sure if it added the time, so we'll add it manually here in a second. Get it all, pick up all the blocks. Oh, it's record-breaking rain? Dude, that's crazy. We only got a little bit of rain the other night. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, I see what's happening. My mouse is dying, so therefore lagging. And make that make sense. Alright, that's better. So give me my first. No, it's my first. Hang on. There we go. Good. This should be good. Right. Oh my my god. Everything in the 2 centimeters every 30 minutes. That's fucking crazy. I think I gotta do add time. Man. Oh, am I stupid? Let me figure out what this is so I can add the 5 minutes, because I don't think it added it. Yeah, on add time. I want to fill up buckets and pour it into the sewer drains down the street. Do it. Do it. Do it and
Ad break in 1 minute if you want to watch a free
do it and record it.
Baby.
Bingo. Let's go. Give me blocks. Don't let the devil take me. Okay, all right, lava. All of our stuff gathered up here, and we'll see how bad we're gonna do. Holy lag, dude. All right, this should be fine.
180 seconds, ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and supporting the channel.
Sure. This. We gotta make one of these. That on. All right, let's just empty. Okay. Have everything. Boat. X. Double. Oh, we're wood lighting. Water. Water. Brother, water. Holy cannoli. That abandoned village up there. Here, I don't care.
Welcome back from ads.
Welcome back.
Thank you for sticking around.
Back from ads. For being amazing. Oh, well that was fast. Yeah. Let's get rid of some things. This way. Hey. I want more than that, please. Oh, it's right here. Up the ruined portal. We're gonna check that though. Never hurts to check the RP. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. 20 that way. 40. Here she be. Where the hell did you come from? Get out of here. Bridge again. Sure dang diddly is. Bud. Down. No close. No close piggies. Got it. No close pigs. No. None. 0. All will be spleefed. Locked down. That's not good. Are you still mad? Yeah? There. My pig. My pig. Shit. Oh, I've made a mistake. Can we go back this way, please? Okay. Fuel. Guess we're gonna go on a dig. Find this freaking. Where the hell is this thing? We go. Oh boy. Let's reorganize some stuff. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Taking forever. Can we even see it? Gonna be the other way, isn't it? Where the hell's it at? And yeah. Come on now. Ooh. Ooh. Where are you? Where are ye? Like, Cal, you're like literally nowhere to be seen. The only other direction that we haven't like checked, but this came from this direction.
I didn't know such thing.
This.
Please. Help me.
Where is it? Brother. Where is it? This is actually crazy. I hate to see it's like this. Pretty sure we've already been here. Yeah. To do? Let's go. Bring it on, nerd. Alright. Reset the world or reset the feed. Come on. What'd you do? Despawn? Sissy. Reset the world before we start losing Elo. Need to move the Elo for the timer. I think I do. Ever slightly. Sure do. My model. Right now YouTube's telling me technique. Blocks. Blocks. Here, right? All right. More sheep, please. Timkins. No. Vicky. What is happening? Dang. We probably have about 40 minutes of stream left.
Ad break in 1 minute if you want to watch a free use that free Prime sub, baby.
Yeah, baby. Lit. Okay. 40, big 40. Would east. Oh. Unlock that sound. Good. And
180 seconds, ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and supporting the channel.
this is bad. Yay. Hi, everyone. What the frick? Was I on hard again? I got one tapped, bro. Raw. We'll be back from ads. We're gonna have to BRB so we can get at least an hour's worth. We'll BRB gamers.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking around. 180 seconds, ad break starting. Thank you for sticking around and
Down there,
supporting the
get in.
channel.
Ow.
In. You idiot. This is gonna be a big old pain in the butt, isn't it? Come on. Come on, sheepies. Talking to the opposite gender scares you? See, I just pretend that they all have penises like me. That's all I do. How old are you? Are you here? Are you French? Are you French bread pizza? Are you applesauce? Are you here? Where are you? How old are you? Are you far? Are you near? Where are you? Is this Brittany, bitch? Oh my gosh, holy zombies coming after me. Well, let's take our 4 stacks of wheat and get the heck out of here. Holy zombies. There's so many of them. So many of them. Look at all of them just scattering. They're all just a scattering.
Here.
I hate it here.
No.
Wait.
Hi, Dad. I didn't come back with milk. I'll be back later. No?
Yeah, it's not slow.
Yeah, it looks like it's creeping up on you there. Oh.
Damn logs. No.
Alright, well I can go in here and I'll just grab this camera. Who wants to take a picture? Oh, it's in the library. I just heard it throw something. Yep, 1.9 in here. -3.
Welcome back from
Immediately
Ed.
freezing temperatures.
Thank you for sticking around.
A sample. Is it in a jar? Like those ones that you get at those clinics that you're not supposed to drink? Say cheese. Good job.
Now where'd Ducky go?
All right. You guys ready to watch me lose a bunch of elo? Before we end today. I do work tomorrow. We'll go over this at the end of stream as well. Work tomorrow, and then I have Easter dinner with my mother. So Friday will be our next day. Prize day. All right, let's lose elo. Let's do it. Let's go. All right, what do you think our match is gonna be? fudge. Good luck, twin. Hey, I love it. Hell yeah. What the f— there another one? No way. No way that's the only one. Yeah, there's two. Ooh. I got it. They're fast. Okay, lava pool, we need some water. Cow, grabbing that water. Okay, all right, we're doing it. Probably. Not. I was about to say, where's my bucket? That was dumb. Oh, where's the water? Swamp. Now. What is going on? Why is my monitor flashing? Whatever. Sick. Stop, stop. All of you. That is a deep hole. Happened. Come on now. Organized here. Definitely gonna need some beds. Come on, where's it at? Oh no. Well, that's not good. Withers, I don't. Withers, really. Help it, I'd like to stay away from the withers. Oh, oh. Girl. What the absolute fuck is happening right here? Look at the fucking, there's so many withers. I'm fricked. I'm fricked. What is this? Oh my god, and I'm lagging so much. I'm done for. I'm toast. I'm dead. I'm dead. Arrgh. Why? There's so many. Gross. So many of them. Are there kitties? No, I don't know. No. I don't know where they are either. Unless they're behind me on the chair or something. Can't believe they've done this. I can because they do. Food. Bonus steak. Bonus steak. Alright, where's the lava again? I don't remember. Ow. Oh, there it is. Stop it. Ow. Ow. Draw. You died, didn't you? They also got smashed by withers. Okay. Fuck. Fuck me, I was just trying to type to my opponent. Launched a rocket today to the moon again. I mean, first time. Whatever. Thank you for the resub. Did it add time? Didn't see it add time. Don't think it added time. We'll just do this. Is at least keeping the total, so that's good. I don't know why it's not adding time. Oh, frick. Is that the meme face? I think so. I hate this. I hate this. Jesus Christ, it's way over there. That's not even heat I got on my pirate, but whatever. There's a lot of stuff going on April Fool's Day, that's for sure. Please no. Go swim up. Yes, all the iron. All the iron I can get. Now I need all the wood I can get. That was dumb. Need a bucket as well. Get to the door. To the door. To the door, you idiot. Let me up. I hope they're not having trouble finding an enter, because that's a bad sign. Made it boo-boo. Apparently we don't have enough. Oh, there they go. To the nether. Oh no. Other stone. Give me the tree. Eve tree. They are in the nether. Sorry, I was jumping to the music. Oh. Oh, flip over there. Getting this off, Lou. Who get back to freak? Freak! They're harassing me. Quit harassing me. Leave me alone. I'm not going the way you're going. Go. Oh, frick. That's a long way over there. Brother. Man. So far away. Son of a. as well try and make some gold armor. We don't get shot out of the sky. Oh boy, alright. Gold bar 4. How did I do that? One's not gonna be enough. Oh, bro. Where do our gravity blocks? Hi there, friend. Helmet. Reaction. I'm fully suited out. Move. Move, you fools. Oh my god, the lag. The fucking lag, dude. Not. Alright. Fuck. Why? Why is it like this? It's unplayable. Oh god, the DVD button thing. Alright, gamers. Let's go here. Let us pause our timer. Who we can raid to, who's live. Who's live? Let's see where friendos we can send y'all off to. Bedoop. Headset's yelling at me. Alright, let's go say hi to Yuki. Go say hi to Yuki. Can I just not? Grab the raid messages, gamers. Hi to Supra. So we are going to pause. We will be back Friday around the same time. Be back Friday. Okay. So we'll continue with our timer. See how far we can make it. Until next time, gamers. Bye bye. Good night, Johnny.
I missed that guy twice.
They got armor.
And I got a fucking sniper rifle. Alright, I'm changing it.
You got a pew pew.
Oh, fuck. I need a different gun. I accidentally sold the gun that I was using. Fuck. That's okay.
I just saw something. Oh, there you are.
Hello? Here I am.
No, you picked up something.
Oh, yes.
Federal triangle. Go, 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 go. I got 06. Hey, Jose, can I have your 6?
You can have any part of me you want.
What the hell?
Oh shit.